Bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Wheels on the bus go round and round. Oh, you can hear me now? Hi, Mini Paladin. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, you can hear me. Okay. So, what I was saying was, welcome, welcome. This is Captain Madlove coming at you live and in person yet again with another chapter from the Captain's Log in the Captain's Quarters. You can hear me. Excellent. Most excellent. And so, I was saying, the quarters are a clusterfuck. Like, it's a wreck in here. I have shit everywhere. It's like, I don't even know what happened. But, it's got to come to an end. I do see General Gumdrop out there, Captain Lady Grey, Lord Zephyrius, Mini Paladin, Warp Twisted, good evening. I hope you got my shout for your help with the toy box. I see that Geek has very nicely put up a new goal. This is for March? Okay, excellent, excellent. I am building his toy box as we speak. I've, of course, got to get into storage to get some stuff for him to put in it. Let me get a little focus on that for you. We are going to be working on, hold on. They're not here. I put them in the photo booth so we could take a picture. And hopefully, if you guys have any, hold on, I'm going to get over here and pop into it so I can see as it scrolls on by. If you have anything that you want to share, you can put it in the Stream Love gallery. Let me find out where we were before Hammy blew up into a balloon. I want to say we were right there because I don't remember seeing Palooka and I don't remember seeing that Grey Paladin painted there. So we'll pick up right there at Palooka. He's a good guy to start with. I do love me some Palooka, and I also love the fact that Palooka is painting with purple and pink lately. So there's that. Let's see. 2 days ago, Thunderhead Studios followed me, and I really thought Thunderhead was already following me. Fancy that. You ever gone into somebody's stream that you're sure that you're following, and Twitch says, no, you're not? Whoever's out there on YouTube, thank you so much for viewing us from YouTube. That helps with our viewership with the YouTube, which we are really working on. I think we're really close to the final stages of the videos that are going to be launched on our Patreon. Tomorrow is our first round table. General Gumdrop, that round table is at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, which is 11 a.m. your time. I am letting you know. So you will need to get in touch with us before we start, okay? So that we can coordinate. Oh, I really appreciate that, Mini Paladin. Yeah, for anybody who's out there that, you know, hasn't followed me on my other platforms, we are working on some sponsorships, and we are working on getting our viewership up with the YouTube. So like if there's any YouTubes in there that you guys like, for example, if you wanted to watch one of these VODs over, I just want to let you guys know, when's that? Tomorrow, General Gumdrop. Thank you for the follow. No. Yes?
No. Somebody just joined at the $99 level.
Oh my goodness. I just got a new student on Patreon. At our, is it, how do I pronounce that? Boatswain? But I can't pronounce that one. I'm terrible. Bosun. A bosun's mate.
You just call them boats.
A bosun mate just joined us, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new member of the crew. I'm really excited about that. Mini Paladin, thank you so much for that support over there. I greatly appreciate it. Bearded Vet, how are you doing today, my dear? How is life over there? Warp Twisted, what are you up to, by the way? You streaming this evening, or are you, wait, streaming? Now see, as I'm on all the platforms, now I can't even keep up with who streams, because sometimes people have a YouTube channel, but then they don't do the Twitch thing, and so I'm completely confused now. Are you cold? Are you out in Texas? I heard that Texas was doing better. I heard that it was doing better. Well, hello, Wandering Lands. How are you doing? You didn't do it? You didn't do it? Are you gonna be getting some teaching? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. We're gonna make beautiful passionate miniatures. And I don't mean children. I mean, you know, minis. Oh, okay. Oh, you're just being a puss. Okay. Well, we've got like about 14 degrees over here. So, you know, one of our mates is over in Texas. One of our regular mates, Dark Virtue. Yeah, he had power outage and no water and all the terrible stuffies. You're just waking up. Well, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for you. Being a bosun's mate is acid. Yeah, quartermaster, wandering lands. Quartermaster. I'm sorry. Sarge. Hey, how's it going? Oh, Sarge, I gotta tell you something really important, because my Discord was being a little bit skewy. So we have a channel, not the announcements, love, not the announcements. The hold on, let me see, what is it? Let me take a look at it. It is what's the channel called where they put their stream in there to show it?
Promote yourself. Tell you something. I don't know. You were there.
Hang on just a minute, Sarge.
Wait.
It's okay, honey. It's okay.
Okay.
I just I have so little time to be able to private message anybody because we've been so busy over here. It's okay. I corrected it, but I want people to be able to see it. So that channel, when you put it in there, it's going to automatically delete it within a really short period of time. So the one you want to go into is let's see. Not the challenges, not all that. Sources. Self-promotion. Post your stream. It will be tell us about you. Yeah. So that's where you want to put it. And then what happens is it stays up there. And so if anybody goes in and wants to see who's a mate and might be streaming, they can go in there and yeah, there you go. They can go in there and they can look. And I'm so proud of you. You made affiliate. Excellent. No, it's okay. I'm just, you would go in there and then you would see them deleted all the time and you'd be like, why is it deleting it? In fact, I don't even know. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Somebody else coming on board in our Patreon. It might take a minute. It might take a minute for them to go by. You're trying to fix it? Private message geek. Private message geek. He will help you out, my friend. There you are. Yes, I did, Dark Virtue. I thought you might appreciate it, actually, while I was doing it. I thought about you. I did. So, Sarge, now that you're affiliate, are you going to leave us and never return? Sometimes people come in, they be a mate for a while, then they make affiliate and they never return, and it's so sad. It makes me sad. I get attached to people. It's terrible. It's terrible. I am very happy for you. That is going to be that's going to be a good thing. Well, I mean, it wasn't a good thing. It wasn't working for me because I had these other platforms that I needed to do this thing on. But what did you say, Geek?
Dark Virtue said you need better restraints.
I need better restraint. Yes, I need better restraints. I do. No, the problem was I was being too restrained. Restrained. That one.
Restrained.
I was restrained. All right. Okay, so we are going to do, you guys, I got some stuff for you tonight. It's going to be so good. If Green Art of Colors shows up, we have to put him to bed. He's not allowed to stay up late. He needs to go to bed and get his rest. Green, if you are out there, sweetheart, you need to go to bed and get your rest. You need that rest. All right. Well, hello, Blade Mark. Anybody I didn't greet who was in here when I came in, I couldn't see the chat, so please shout out and say hi. You know how I love to say hi to you first thing. Mm. This one is really cold. It was in the refrigerator. I like it while it's cold. The dentist fixed my tooth and I can drink cold now. Oh, yes. Yes. I apologize for that, Bobcat. That was a lot of focus. So, she had an allergic reaction to an antibacterial injection given to her by the vet. We do keep an anti-allergy medicine for the puppy here because she's allergic to these weird little yellow flowers. And so we gave her her analgesic? Analgesic.
Yeah.
No.
Antihistamine.
Antihistamine, which is like, it's a liquid, it's like a liquid Benadryl. And within about 30 minutes, you could see, like right after she took it, within about 10 minutes, that you could see that her breathing got better, the swelling in her tongue went down, her eyes went down. I've had to deal with this before because of the yellow flowers. There's this one particular yellow flower. It doesn't grow in this state, but it grew in Washington. So he said just to keep it handy because we travel, and she's allergic to the pollen of that flower. Okay, Sarge. You'll be someone we have to push off the gangplank. Okay, I'm holding you to it. Well, hello, Simini, darling. How are you? You're going to be lurking. Excellent, excellent. Well, we're going to be doing a little skin on our little bingo tonight, and we're going to do skin on Luther, Ilther. The company's over there in the background going, oh my gosh. Oh, good. Is she doing it? Is she actually sleeping in the direction you guys can see her today? Let me see. She is. Hi, baby. Look at you sleeping so people can see you. You feeling better? Yeah, who's a good girl? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was scary, but because we've had allergic reactions before, we were used to dealing with it. So the deal is that when she has those, you immediately give her the liquid, and if for some reason it doesn't start changing within about 15 minutes, then she has to go into ER and actually get an injection of it. But generally speaking, and it did keep me up all night because, I wanted to check on her, but it was complete night and day difference in the way she looked. I was going to post pictures because I took pictures so I could compare them to see how well she was doing. Oh my gosh, you guys. Like, I didn't want to because I thought people would really worry. She looked bad. Yeah, Bobcat, I apologize for that. It was something. Hello, baby D. Did you, sweetheart? I'm so sorry. I just cut the world off, and I promise I will do better next time. I do, because I know what that feels like. I've had people have like kid emergencies or animal emergencies, and then I don't hear anything. I will do better in the future. Hopefully we won't have any of that, but she's back there snoozing now. See her? Hello, Turbo, and welcome. On the subject of allergies, as usual, your captain dying of it. All right, I'm gonna go get a couple of water pots, and I have to get my gal out of the these guys are gonna hang out. Oh yes, I'm gonna send General Gumdrop one of these for our squig paint along, which the one on the 25th, you won't be able to join us, Gumdrop, but the one after that you will. This will not be our last squig paint along. I'm going to get some clean water pots, and I'm going to grab Ilther and Uther, and oh my god, I'm going to grab Bingo and her her ape friend out of the... Yeah, it won't get to you on time, sweetie, for this one, which is the 25th, but you can definitely tune in and watch, but I will get you one for the next time. All right, so here we are. We're going to be painting him. you're going to have to move Squiggly Boy and her, whose skin I messed up and corrected, and now we're coming back to it. Oh, all right, so we do have some hype to give in the channel to a couple of folks. So we'd like to get, if you guys find what emotes you can use, they may not be the captains. We will accept lots of generic love emotes though. So General Gumdrop has come on board as one of Captain's students and has just made room in her studio space and area. If you remember, General Gumdrop was the one that made the fancy rainbow desk with the resin on top. So not only did General Gumdrop come on board as a student, but General Gumdrop ordered all of her pro krills. So she has her pro krills on the way, and she has her pro Ultric paints on the way to compensate for colors that fill in the blanks. She's got her high-end sable brushes coming, and she's got her synthetic brushes coming, and a wet palette coming. So, hello, Dragonheart. How are you? Good afternoon. Now, if you go to do that, Dark Virtue, you make sure to use the captain's link, okay? We want them to know that we're sending people. So General Gumdrop has got all the stuff for the studio, and it's going to be getting set up, and we're going to be doing some minis. And will be joining us. The first mini that General Gumdrop will be painting is going to be Captain Seti. Oh, can you? This is the wrong. Oh, I'm going to ruin this. Sorry. Oh, palette paper. Oh, I was almost ripped that all up. All right, let's just put that down there and stop playing with it. So I'm hoping that the palette paper that comes with your wet palette is halfway decent. Does anybody out there have a the Army Painter wet palette? Anybody? Oh, I think that's a great idea. We should do like a Discord or something, General Gumdrop, when it all gets there. Yeah, we'll set up, once it all gets there, we'll set up a time to do a lesson, and then that way I can show you your wet palette set up. You're gonna need, I know this is a really weird thing to find, but you need to find 4 copper pennies somewhere in your house. You need 4 copper pennies. Okay. So did your schedule change, Dragonheart? All right, there we go. Okay, we are going to do a little skin painting. We're going to do some blue skin. We're going to do some overly tan skin that we are then going to give a sunburn. Okay, and these guys are going to wait till next time. This is my guy with hooves Has horns. Minotaur? Minotaur. Yeah, I think this is a Minotaur. He has wings though. So, and Dave's not here. So this is my Minotaur skin I've been working on. It's just a body that I found so I could work on the skin. So by adding more hours, you can catch the stream. I'm not sure how that will work out. Oh, yes. Okay, it's important, General Gumdrop, that you buy the shelves for the large nail polish bottles, not the shelves for the little nail polish bottles. So the large nail polish bottles. And what we'll need to, what I will need to know is like how big the space that you can hang them is. So like how much wall space do you have to hang them on? Because that's going to make a difference. Hello, Pat. How are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, boo. Well, boo. So yeah, so this is the guy that I'm working on his skin here. And that was just, I'm powering through this skin game for you guys to get it the way that I want it, for you to see it, and then a system down for it. What are you up to, Pat? I'm just happy to see you, Pat. I'm just happy to see you. And this is my mini. And my mini's happy to see you. Well, my mini's missing something. Okay, so I found the pieces that were important so I could work on the skin. That was really all that mattered. Is that we got that skin work, the skin work down. And let's see. Oh, and this is the last thing. Geek.
Oh.
Could you do me a favor? You grab the googly eyes from the top. Here's another guy that we were working on, eating some soup before bed. So this is the progress on our little Rocky baby. This is we're doing this with a student. Yeah, I know you like him, General Gumdrop. I know you like him. I will definitely make sure that you get some of these. These are our Reaper miniatures. And different Reaper miniatures have different intensity of the, the small spaces. Well, hello, Liz, and welcome. Yeah, he is. Let me get his little wing out. So I'm working on the wings. I'm changing the colors on the wings. I didn't like the way the wings, matched him, so I was changing the color on his wings to get a little more complementary and contrast happening. So his wings actually aren't done. But neither is his eye, although I kind of like the black eye. It looks very salamander-like, don't you think? Where are you coming in from? Are you coming in from YouTube, Liz? Oh, well, thank you for joining us. I hope you've been warned that the captain is a potty mouth. I do hope. I like the black eye too. At first I was going to go with, so when I do the chibi eyes, I paint the base black first. And then I come in with the rest of the colors after that. But then I got to looking at it and it kind of has this salamander. Okay, good. I'm glad you've been warned. Okay. So the black eye, I paint all the chibi eyes black at first, but then when I saw it, it kind of looks like a salamander eye, and I thought, man, I might just keep that and then just put the highlights in it and let him have that color eye, and we'll do a different eye on a different guy. But so just to let you guys know, remember that the Saturday, March, is it 6th? Hang on, I'm going to give you the date. I was going to do a shout out today, but the day really got away from me. There was appointments today and it got really crazy and the equipment wasn't working right in the house either. Oh, you're definitely welcome to the crew, Liz. We are going to be doing a little bit of blue skin painting on Ilther here. And we are going to do a little bit of sunburn paint on this. They are in different ends of the world in the wasteland theme. So basically that world comes to an end kind of a theme. He is over in the icy mountains, and she is in more of the desert with her friend, who her friend is running around in a mini skirt with electrical tape on her titties. And that's what we do when the world comes to an end, because
Where's
we
the
all
kaboom?
know that
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
that's right. Are we wishing General Gumdrop had a birthday yesterday? You guys. Today? No, yesterday. Wait. I get up at the wrong time of the day. It's today. It's happy birthday. I was up at like 3 o'clock in the morning making sure I was the first person to post on your Facebook. That's why I'm in yesterday. So about the tape. So danger. Nipples are dangerous. We all know that. And so in the future, they, when the wasteland thing happens and the world comes to an end, they just use, tape on them to make sure that there's no dangerous encounters with the nipples. Just in case. Oh no, I was up at 3 this morning, and then I was posting the thing on because at 3 would be midnight, and then I had to go back to bed to get my nap, because we were up at 5, and then it takes Geek about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours for him to get out the door to go to work, and then I had to go back for a nap. And I was the first one on there. Yeah. I was. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Studio glasses.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. That's for the skin. Good. Okay. Hello, Dave. There were no alerts. I'm glad I scrolled back. Ooh. I didn't hear it. I'm so sorry. Yes, Stream Raiders. Oh my goodness, what? What's going on with you, Dave? What is going on, Dave? I haven't seen you in a minute, but of course I was sick on Tuesday. Not sick on Tuesday. Tuesday wasn't sick. I know I didn't stream. Oh yeah, we had the internet thing. We've actually been having intermittent internet issues. Okay. You know what? I'm putting it on the calendar, Dragonheart, because it's gonna get forgotten. You know the captain's brain. Hold on. March 2nd, Tuesday, March 2nd. I'm putting it in at 8 a.m. Baby D. Birthday. And I'm going to leave it that color because it's an odd color. And we're going to put it in there. And it does repeat every year. All right. She's officially in my calendar every year for her birthday. Oh, really, Pat? That's a minute. That is a minute. Oh, let's hold on. Let's give these glasses a little. We don't want to. If I can't see, then we're going to end up with terrible skin. Terrible skin. All right. Good show. I've got everything. I've got the hydrate. I've got the coffee. Oh. Bobcat. Bobcat or pickle. Oh, the state of pickles is sad, Bobcat. It's so sad out here. So the grocery stores are all out of the good pickles. The good pickles aren't coming in. Okay, so we're going to put some colors out here. We're not going to be doing her friend, but you can see that her friend's skin job is coming along pretty good. There's too much purple right here, but that's because she got too many spankings and her butt's bruised. Okay, that being set aside, we're not going to get into her personal business. I'm not sure I'm happy with the shadow here. Still too much purple. I get excited with the purple. Yeah, right? Something, her head, where is her head? Her head is right here. So I haven't actually, but you can see that like one has a much bigger head than the other. It's interesting how they're so close to the same size, but then this one has a much bigger head. But, you know, different people look different ways, so I figured we could get away with it. All right. Whoop. And then this guy with his skin. We'll keep Rocky handy in case some folks from Reaper come in and want to check out the Reaper stuff. And we're going to lay some tones out. Now, what I'm trying to do is learn to not work with too many of the pre-shaded skin colors, unless I'm doing really small miniatures. I'm telling you, Bobcat, over here we've been doing a thing where we've been getting it delivered, and that's working out pretty good. So if you consider that what the delivery cost is, but then the fact that Geek is not driving to and from work like only a couple days a week, I got to thinking at first it was costing us more to order the groceries once a week. But if it costs $25 for the groceries to be delivered once a week, then in reality that's about the same as the gas would cost to be going to and from work. Dark Virtue says hello. All right, so we are going to choose some colors here. I'm going to put them out on the palette. I really don't like to work with plain white a lot, but I'm learning to incorporate it because it's kind of necessary to lift things to that really high volume that you need to get those really intense, vibrant highlights like on skin or metal or things like that. So the colors I am going to use are, I'm going to try the Tan Flesh by Pro Krill because it has a little more pink in it. And in the end, I would like very much to get a sunburn. So by adding a little bit of red, it's going to work out. Pat, you're so sassy. Hello, Nico. How you doing, honey? Did all of your supplies arrive, honey? Yeah, Bobcat, you know, one day there was like, okay, having lived in Alaska, I had to laugh at this. There was like 2 inches of snow in the driveway. I'm not kidding you. And it hadn't been plowed. So they left the boxes like on the ground in front of the mailbox. And the neighbors, they just put his on top of his mailbox. I was like, really? Really? Okay, let's see. So the color red that I've been using is a blood red. By Reaper. The other color I've been using is a deep red by Reaper. Now, depending on if you want more orange or more red skin, you might use a brick red in place of one of these. Oh, yes, of course. Of course I wasn't. I just wanted to check in because I meant to today to ask. So there's a little bit of, oh, let's get a little bit of a really dark, little more on the red side from brick, but in the brick area of brick red. And then this is the one that I'm going to make a really thin glaze out of. Oh, I keep forgetting to put the stabby. Yeah, I lost my stabby pokey giant heart when we moved the studio. My pokey guy is missing, and it's very sad. I have another one, really big pokey tool. Here it is. This is actually a tool. Oh, Geek has a that we used when I was in the vacuum business. I forgot what he called it though. Scribe or scribe? Scribe. Yeah, I forgot to mention, but you can probably make a pokey tool out of a paper clip general gumdrop. That'll work. There you are. There's a little bit, you see how my focus camera, focus. What the hell? There's a little too much water on my palette today. You'll notice that it's kind of bleeding out. That's a little more water than what I would like. I actually don't need that much red, but yeah. Paper clips, some of them are kind of small and paper clips don't fit in them, but big safety pins do. So you can get one of those too. Let's see, and then we are going to need, there's a color I really like. Black Red is a really good choice by Vallejo. Black Red works really good for this. I'm going to put out a little bit of, gotta get a green. You know, I'm going to use this green today and see how it works out. It's the Jade. I've been using an olive green. Hang on. I have a new olive green. I guess we could try that. It's called Muddy Olive. Then I have this other one called Trader Green, which is an olive green. None of them are exactly the way I like them. That's why I was thinking about, because this already has blue in it. So I was thinking I might like this one. But as tradition would have it, the color I should be using is an olive green. That's a pretty good olive green. That's called Muddy Olive by Reaper. That's a pretty good olive green. Very, very good olive green. I like the color of that one. Now, I tend to like to put magenta in certain areas on the body. It's one of the things. So I'm learning the things that I can live with or without involving the different colors when you put them in the skin. And I really had to go search for this because I had an ink. So what I found that worked for me, the color that I was looking for, was a Vallejo color. It's called Warlord Purple. It's magenta on the red spectrum. Okay. And this particular one really does have a problem. I think what it needs is to meet a really nice, good mixer. I'm also going to use a little ochre. I'm not sure that I like the way that my colors are spreading on my palette today at all. I've been using parchment. I haven't used this paper in a minute. Probably going to have trouble with that a little bit. It's not supposed to do that, just to let you guys know that. It's too much water. Before we put the rest of them on there. Oh, God. I'm going to dry up the palette. The other area. Oh. So you dry the excess water off, like this pink right here. It's going to have to just be picked up all together. Did you hear that, Geek?
What?
My phone going off. Okay, because Alexa doesn't have her alarms on, I don't think.
Alexa?
Mm-hmm. I took the allergy medications. So. There's not anything I can do until it like soaks in. Hi, Iffy. Okay, that should work out a little bit better. Let's try it again. We shouldn't get the same bleeding. That's a very thin paint, by the way, that particular one. Oh, doing it again. You see it? Do you see it?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to them. watching me spew the paint all over. Oh, you can see it. Look. Nice. At least this time, I didn't get it all over the computer monitor. Did you hear about that? I have one computer monitor that has white paint spewed all the way up it. Okay. Sorry for the little spots. Just ignore those little guys. Oh yeah, my allergies are just like kicking my booty. Kicking my booty. I need to paint. I wonder if the paint will stick to this ball. I want to paint my yellow one. We'll see if it sticks. You gonna kick some ass in that? You gonna kick some ass in that battle there, Sarge? Now you'll notice it holds up. See how much better that holds up when it's over there. After I dried the palette. I had too much water on my palette. I haven't used this paper in a minute. Maybe. All right. I'm going to try this jade green in a place. If it doesn't work out for me, then I'm just on to number next. But let's see. I'm going to try the... Now, I do need a color that is brown-like, tan-like. I can also mix that. This is the olive flesh. That's the highest note. And we're also going to need Uther. Or Ilthor. Ilthor. It's I-L-T-H-U-R. Hi, Trader. All right, let's see here. Oh, we need to update people in the Davy Jones deck too. That's something really important that I need to do. There's the dark golden brown. Let me see. In reference to browns. Yeah, this paper is so bleedy today. Interesting. Doesn't usually react like that. That is the maybe it's just because I've been working with the Whoop! Hey girl! No leaving home. No leaving home. You have to see it out. All right, so I've got the red for the burn and the green, the red for the mix, and then I do need the, I don't want to, okay. Let's see. Darken the flesh tone. If I darken the flesh tone with that red with this one, there's not enough brown in it, so I'm just going to go with the one that I had been using from Reaper. Oh, it's cool, Pat. I am aware that we have a pretty large love gallery and it does take a minute, so I totally get it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go with that. This is a Tanned Skin by Reaper that we're gonna use as it's kind of the base skin tone. She's a lot darker than that. It has a lot more purple in her skin right now. Because I got way excited with the purple. So we're going to bring it back around on her. But then with him, we're going to need to add some red to the skin to bring it out. And then some green to the skin to warm it up in a couple of areas. And I understand that need for sleep, Pat. That is a thing that's got to happen. Okay, she has fewer areas of skin. You know, Liz, I love to paint with purple. Like there's very, very little purple in my home. I do have, but the captain's theme colors are purple. And I do have purple in my wardrobe. I wear purple eyeshadow. I love to paint with purple. I wouldn't say it was my favorite color, though. I would say my favorite color is... I'd have to... I don't know. Blackish purple or blackish red, I guess, would be... Yeah, I guess I'm pretty fond of it. But I don't think it's my favorite color. I really think I like red the best. Like, when I go to do something and think, like I should put in a color of carpet or paint a wall or something like that, in my mind, I know it would look horrible, okay? I don't do it. But in my mind, I think, oh, I'd like to have this whole room be red, or I'd like all the curtains to be red, or like all my life I've wanted a red leather couch, a giant sectional that's red leather that nobody touches. It's just, there it is. It's this burgundy, and then you accent the couch with purple pillows and sage green pillows. No, teal is not. No, I still love teal. Don't get me wrong. I still love teal, General Gumdrop. I love teal. You know that about me. I think like different colors have different personalities. So I think depending on how I'm feeling, sometimes I'm lean towards one color or the other a little more during a season. Yes. This is for my hands, Pat. It's, oh my gosh, it's been a lifesaver. I still put the minis on the holders when I paint them. This one's a little big for the holder. I actually wish it was on the shorter holder. Honestly, this would be better if it didn't have this on the bottom. That's the Game Envy holder. Oh, holder, that was the thing. But we're gonna have to talk about General Bumper. No, that one's pretty tall too. He's just a really big character, so it's easier to kind of just have him off the holder. I don't know if I have or not Dark Virtue. It's an interesting thing about me. If I watch a movie, when I see it the next time, I don't remember over half of it. So it's kind of like watching it all over again. Geek can watch a movie one time and he remembers it from the beginning to the end. I have to watch a movie about 5 or 6 times. I think I've watched Robin Hood, like every version of Robin Hood and every version of anything that involves King Henry VIII. Or, like Tudors, right? Everything that's in that time period that I can get my hands on. And every version of Robin Hood ever made, and like the old one, I think I've seen a good 40 or 50 times, and then the newer ones, was there one with Kevin Costner? The Robin Hood?
Yeah, Robin Hood.
Yeah, I kind of didn't watch that one very many times. Oh, well, I don't stick it to the ball usually, Pat. I just, like... Yeah, so I love Morgan Freeman. Yep, Blade Mark. Even the one that's animated by Disney, with the bear and the fox and every single one. Yes, I love... The story of Robin Hood captivated me when I was a kid, and I don't know, my grandma used to watch all these old movies when she was alive. And so I ended up, when I was with my grandma on the weekends, I would always end up watching stuff that was, way older than me, but a lot of black and white stuff and different things like that. But we moved into this house once upon a time when I was a teenager, and the area that we lived in had like one channel that at a particular time of night it would play all old movies on the weekend. And so I would, being the oldest and I babysat the other kids, I would get to stay up and watch the comedies and the reruns of things, different stuff like that. And so that's where I learned to love, oh gosh, don't forget his name. Robin Williams. There is. Oh, wow. Well, you'd have to private message link that to me. And I've pretty much seen every movie Errol Flynn ever started. Because grandma old movies. Yep, Bobcat. Yep. I've even seen filmed Broadway broadcasts that areas will put out So they'll film it and you can tune into it live. My grandma was just, I mean, I don't know. She would always watch this stuff, and as a kid, I don't know. I guess I kind of got a. It's good for me. I think. I mean, I watched a lot of stuff that a kid my age wouldn't have watched. Okay, I gotta get it right. Antoine, did I get it? Okay, you might have me on that one, Bobcat. You might have me on that one. Welcome back, Antoine. I hope I got that right. Oh, I got it right. How are you? How are you? We're about ready to paint a little skin here. I'm about to show you some skin. I'm still learning skin, so we're gonna kind of go through this together. The UK also had a... Okay, so Bobcat, you might instant message those to me because I actually do not know if I have seen those. And I'm a big appreciator of, I hope I get this right, European actors. Did I get that right, Geek? Geek says I'm a big fan of European actors. All right, so we could kind of say this. So originally I started with a black miniature. We're gonna paint a little skin and we're gonna do a little true metallic metal. We're working on bringing Bingo up a little bit. So she has too much purple in her skin. I got excited with the purple. I can't paint skin without purple. I tried. I just for some reason, I don't know. I look at the skin and without the purple, I can't get it. If it's a human, I think. Now, I was going to try to paint Ilthur with no purple, but by the time that I add the red tones to the skin, there will be lavender in his skin. So I think I'm just stuck on skin has to have purple in my mind. Even when I paint the green skin on orcs, I add purple in the shadows. Yay, Dark Virtue! You can clean up for date night. I'm so happy for you. You want to go take a shower? You smelly boy. All right, so first of all, looking at my palette, you guys, what my paint is doing today, your paint should not do. Because we're not supposed to be doing this. I was treating this paper like I do my other palette paper before I laid it down. I think that caused the water to seep through it a lot. See that? Yeah, that's not right. That's not the way it's supposed to be. I damaged my palette paper before I laid it down. Then I dried this area over here and still you can see it seeping, and that's because I was doing the rough it up routine to it. But we'll work it out. Okay, you go take a shower. We'll paint a little skin on some breasts here while you're showering and move forward from that. Okay, so what I ended up doing was going through here on her and how I ended up just ruining it. Or, well, I didn't ruin it. It's just that you can see it's not very smooth. Like there's just these choppy places. Her boobs kind of looked like they had mud all in the crack. That was like really not attractive at all. So I came back in with a neutral color that would make a decent shadow color. And I just painted all the areas that I had kind of gotten excited with. And then realized I had so much purple that she didn't look like she had a sunburn anymore. She looked more like, there we go, turn that music down real quick. She looked more like she had kind of like alien skin. And I guess she could, but we're not doing alien skin right now. Okay, so let me get my brush that's a size smaller. This is my one. She's a pretty small gal. All right. And we're going to come in here with, now we're going to leave the shadow areas alone. Okay. And I'm going to come in here. Now, one thing is people understanding the thin, like really thinning the paint to a glaze-like consistency so that we're not getting too much paint. One of the things I've also figured out is depending on what you thin your paint with, sometimes the paint will break right on the mini. So I'm going to kind of avoid the areas that are the shadows. And with a very, very thin layer of paint, I'm going to glaze in here over all the areas with, this is the medium, the in-between color. Base color. If you get it into the shadows, just reach in there and grab it right back out. Hello, AJ. How are you? The Hooded Man. Now, if I remember correctly on her, I'm supposed to put a highlight on the outside of the breast and then a highlight on the inside of the breast. Now, one of the things when you're dealing with these really, really thin layers is that it's really easy to rip the paint. So you want to be careful when you're painting, making sure that when you come back over the paint, that the paint is dry. But what you're going to see happen here as I do this is you're going to see the color correction on the skin happen. I'm coming in here on all the areas of the skin, and I'm going to kind of overlap a little bit in the areas where I've got too much shadow or too much dark. And I'm going to reclaim it with this glazing, and this glazing is going to create a filter, and what should end up happening is my skin color should come back around, because purple in the skin is a good, a little bit of purple, blue, a little bit of blue, a little bit of purple. Some people use green. I have a couple of formulas I'm working with and learning to like right now. Right now we're using the medium skin tone. So we're working with the mid tone, and then we're going to work with the highlight. But now can you see how the skin is starting to correct the color? So now she looks more a better color. When you're doing little areas like these little teeny tiny hands, you want to make sure that you have a very small amount of paint on the brush, and if you get it in between the fingers, you're going to want to go back in there and put shadows in between those fingers versus leaving them like that. Now these areas that are inside her leggings here, I'm going to go ahead and actually cover even the shadows, because the shadows, there's enough dark shadow on her leg that by glazing it over with this, you'll notice that I'm going to get a smoother look, how much smoother that is, right? And I'm going to get a better color from that. Hi, Scooter. Quack? No, it's from ducks. Scooter collects ducks. And Hammy has to send him a duck. It's very sad. We've known Scooter for, oh my gosh, over a year now, going on 2 years, and we have not sent Scooter a duck. Hammy gives slobber ducks when there's big prizes, or even medium-sized prizes, if she's in the room. Now I'm going to take this glaze and I'm going to come in here on her tummy, because I kind of didn't like the color that skin turned out. Now notice, I want you to notice when I do another coat, do you notice how what that color, how it brightens it up? Yeah, that brightens it up. You printed a park for your ducks? Oh, hi, Darren. How you doing? Yeah, see, it all started because when we used to pack up to go somewhere, we would let Hammy, AJ, we would let her pack the babies that she wanted to take with her. And generally, we would have to like take about half of them out when she was done. But we would let her put the babies that she chose to take with her on whatever adventure. When Geek first started working for Facebook, we traveled a lot. And so we would let her put her babies in the suitcase. And when we started packing up these packages to send them off to people in the studio, she has babies that she keeps in the studio. And I came over and the box that had all the gifts, the envelopes standing upright, and it was on the floor in my studio. And she was going around the studio and getting babies and putting them in the different envelopes. And I was like, okay, well, you can't, I mean, some of those babies, if you sent them off, she would know. And then she would be looking for them. So when we started, what we did is we decided to get these bags of ducks to give away. But then, wait a minute. Those are my ducks. So we had to give her the duck. We had to give her the ducks. Several of them. But then we would start packing the packages up and she would pick a duck and bring it over. So it was her choice. That was her choice. So the thing was is she had slobbered on them, like chewed on them and you know, ruffled them all over the floor and just chewed and slobbered on them because she was loving them. She was giving them love. And then she'll leave them lay around for a while down in the studio, and then we would pack it up. So they got named the slobber duck, and people started getting these little ducks with holes in them because she would really chew on their butt hard, and then, you know, she'd get excited when we packed the packages. Like, yes, we're packing packages, and I'm going to chew this duck up, and then I'm going to put it in there. So, and then lately, she hasn't been much into it. Geek has the packing station up on his desk. We built a new packing station. So I think what I'm going to have to do is let her have the box and the bag of ducks when we're done so she can do her thing. Because she hasn't even noticed. That's how the slobber duck inside of all the packages became a thing over here, is because Hammy wanted to help. She's funny like that. Oh, well, you're not in Texas, are you, Zarin? Man, that whole Texas thing was terrible. Dark Virtue's out there in Texas. So I just want you guys to know that as I do this, right, I seriously, like, you see the size of these hands? You can't even hardly see. I can't even focus in on those hands. They're so tiny. So as I'm doing those hands, one of the things that you want to make sure of as you're doing them is that you don't get too much paint in between the fingers, or you're going to lose the detail. So you want the smallest amount of paint to just paint those little tiny fingers so you can get the color on them, so that you are able to come back with the shadow and get in between the fingers. If you get a little bit in between the fingers, dry off your brush and wick that out so you don't lose that detail. Also, when you're doing something like those little tiny fingers, using paint a little bit thicker, it'll stand up a little bit thicker. Okay, tiny amount, a little bit thicker. It'll stand up on the finger a little bit more and won't tend to leak into the recess. And as it dries, you can come back in. Now, if she's got, like this one's really got some super fine detail. So we don't want to, like she's actually got little creases in her fingers and everything. I think she might even have little fingernails if I put my hood on. Very fine detail brush. There we go. I liked Spaceballs. But I really like oh, the guy that played the Darth fellow. Yeah, I really like Rick Moranis. I'm a big fan. Okay, so now that same color, that medium color, when I put it on the little shape of the muscle, I pull it so that when I pick up the brush, the highlight gets right at the point where I'm going to get the most light. So we get a little bit more volume in that area. On these breasts, I believe my instructions were to put a highlight to the outside, to the inside, and to the inside. I got rid of the mud on them because we're trying to make these boobs pop up instead of looking so flat. All right, now we're gonna take the, let me make sure I got all the legs. Boop. There's gonna be a highlight here because this is the side with the light. I'm gonna push towards the light, but still glaze the rest of it. You got to be really careful with those little glazes. You can not only rip the paint, but you can also leave rings if you're not layering smooth. Usually those rings will come from the outside of the paint drying. So if you cover the entire area with the glaze, you might find that you have less trouble with those rings. Bringing it to the high part of her leg, and then kind of lightening these up in the recesses of the stockings here, the leggings. Excuse me. Remember, I'm going with leather on mine. Oh, and you know what I didn't like too was I'm gonna actually add a little bit, a few layers in here. I wasn't happy with the outcome of the skin color underneath her arm either. So I'm going to layer a little bit in there. I have to be careful with this brush. I don't want to push paint. It's one of my good ones. You don't want to push paint with your good brush. You can pull paint all day, but don't push your tip forward underneath anything. Who attacked who with a knife? What? Who attacked who with a knife? Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to get a little bit of this striation of her stomach without actually getting too much highlight up in there. I will end up glazing over that. All right, so now we have this going on. I'm going to get a little bit of the olive flesh, which is one of our highlights, and mix it with a little bit of the skin color. Let's see, our paints are all the way over there today. You'll probably have to go out soon after eating beef.
Yep. We're running the circle dance now.
I'm going to take a tiny bit of this red. I am mixing it to put in between with a little bit of the base color to put in between her fingers around the wrist. So there's usually a little more red around the hand. So by taking a little bit of this brick red and putting it over here and mixing it with a little bit of that base skin color and a little bit of olive, I can make a nice shadow out of that so that I can get in between her fingers and these little striations on her hand. Because I'm going to want... There's so much beautiful little detail here. And I am a sucker for detail. Now, one of the things that you do not have to do is you do not have to go to the nth degree on details like the captain does. It is not necessary. I'm just letting you know. Hello, Ishin. How are you? How are things? I like to get a little bit of red in the area of the fingers. Fingers tend to have a little more red to them. So I tend to like to get a little bit of that in there in the shadows. I actually don't have my dark shadow brown out. I find that this black red by, is that right? It's, let me make sure I'm saying that right. It's deep red. I find that color by Reaper to be a really good color for thinning and glazing and life into the skin and adding to the areas that need a little bit more red. Like fingers and knuckles and that sort of a thing. But you'll see the hands start to come to life here. As we add the colors to them. It's funny because I struggle with skin in many areas of the body. I don't, when the breasts are bare, I don't struggle. But if the breasts are in a blouse, then I am challenged. Oh, I hope it's good news. I hope it's good news, whatever it is. Hello, Dextrous. How are you? We are working on some skin right now. We're gonna come in now. I do need to make a glaze to get. I don't know. We're gonna come in. I think with the highlight color, and then I'll worry about the next color up here in a minute. But what I am gonna do is I am gonna put a little bit of the red in it. And make the highlight with a little bit more red because of the sunburn that I will be developing. Oh yes, always gotta hope for something that they can fix, right? That's always my hope. Okay, it's a little bit too much on the red, so I'm dragging a little bit of the base color into it and a little bit of the highlight color into it. There we go. I do want this to be thinned. Not too much on the brush. What will help develop the warm glow for the area that we're in is a little bit of the yellow ochre. little bit more. I don't know that you guys can see because there's so much red in my camera. Ooh, that is good news. The recliners over here that we got, Ishan, made a big difference in life in general. Really more, honestly, more for the dog than anybody. Okay, so I'm going to come in here in some areas and I'm going to add a little bit of cool and a little bit of warm. So I'm going to use the pink, this kind of magenta-y pink, very, very thin. Over here, they got excited all over the place. And I'm going to use that in a couple of areas that I feel like would be a little bit, give it a little touch of that blood flow color. I like a little pink. Mouth and nose area. It's very, very thin. I'm going to put a little bit in the hand area. One thing I've learned about ripping your paint is if you can keep your fingers out of it, that works better. These areas of the legs, I'm going to get a little bit in this area of the knee here, and a little bit just around the sides of these legs. This is going to add a little pink. I'm going to add a little bit of this to the skin that I'm building here around the waistline a tiny bit. Notice it's a very, very thin layer. Super thin. A little bit around the jawline. I'll come back with some green for the jawline. Hi, Jacko. I cannot. That is controlled at Geek's desk. But trust me when I tell you, when he gets back, he most certainly will. But it is controlled. We have 5 monitors, and some things are controlled from his side, and some things are controlled from my side. Most things are controlled by Geek's side. And I'm coming back in here and kind of reclaiming this area. You know, this area right here, I actually thought was her shirt. And so with a little bit thicker paint and the medium color, I'm kind of reclaiming it. Trying not to get as little as possible in the chain. And I'm going to come back in here and get a little bit of the shadow color built up in here. But this way we can kind of build up the skin right around here. Now, it will have to come down in color because I came back in here and rebuilt it. But I just was not satisfied with that color of skin. It looked really muddy up underneath of her clothes. So adding a little bit of the medium tone to kind of bring it back. Very hard to get in there with your brush. Again, you don't want to be pushing your brush into things. If need be, change brushes if you find yourself in a predicament where that's going on. Now we're getting a much better tone here. It's still a wee bit purple, but we're going to come in with a very small amount of olive green. I'm actually going to thin some of the jade over there. More of a blue-green. More of a teal blue. And I'm going to hit some cold shadows with it. Up under the chin. And a little bit around the neckline. Especially on that dark side. You did. Right on. Yep, this helps. Picking up some of the shadowed areas. I completely forgot what Iffy got. Was it dice? Been a minute. Okay. Now we're going to come in for that highlight color. And then we'll come back in with a glaze. I didn't do a whole lot of green on the hands. I did a little bit in the cold shadows over here. Like I said, it's kind of a blue-green. Okay. Now in those shadows, I'll come back with that medium color, that base color that we have. Oh, that's right. You got the rainbow dice. Yeah, those are some beautiful dice. We've been chasing them for a while to make our dice. I am going to need to put out. I think I'm going to go with the gold. I do not have a darker brown color. Had one on the desk here. And it actually has a little bit of green in it there, this one. It's a dark golden brown. And I think it has a little green in it, so I feel like it's probably going to work well with what we're doing because it's a warm setting. I'm still making mud around her waist, but in an attempt to really smooth the colors together, I use a filter to try to get those lines in between and tame them down a little. And this color is really, this particular color is really nice and warm. Yeah, I like the warmth in it. So it adds to the, it actually adds to rather than takes away. We'll put a glaze of that in this area here too. Yeah, see how that adds that nice warmth? Yes, somebody was asking. especially at the top part here where the sun's going to be coming down. But adds a little bit of warmth, you can see that. Get a little bit of that glaze on the hands there. I want to add a little warmth there, and a little bit of, definitely need it right here because that was just too purple. By adding that little bit of ochre, you get a much better skin color. Still not happy. I'm still not happy with the color that's under her arm. Yeah, circus peanuts. Yay! Okay, now we're going to go for the highlight color up. And that is the one that's mixed with a little yellow ochre. I'm going to hit the points that are mostly in the sunlight. Pulling the brush towards the area that I desire the most paint on. When I get a little bit of paint off the brush, I'll go in for some really small areas. It is the smallest amount of paint. Oh my gosh, it's such a small amount of paint. Dave, how's your leg doing, mate? Are you walking without a cane now? As I do this, I will go back over it for another layer and just hit the really high point. Reducing and reducing and reducing the size of the highlight that I bring in. That one's giving me a little bit of trouble. And occasionally you're going to have that. Sometimes you got to go back in with the shadow. And honestly, so what I've learned is that dancing back and forth between them, it's paint. Oh, now look, see, I got totally excited with that, and then look what I did. Let's get some of that highlight and bring a few areas up. Now, before I put my final highlight on, I usually glaze down again. Some folks asked me, you know, what if they missed this broadcast with, you know, painting these particular miniatures. And you know, we're, so all the VODs from here are going to YouTube, you guys. So you can just tune into YouTube and If you missed something, pick up where you left off. Okay, I need to fix that divot in her back. Let me get a... Hi, Valander. Oh, you're grumpy. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. So there we go. Getting some highlights built. Tammy is currently making a bed over on the couch that she didn't want her bed on. But now that her bed's over here, you're also starting a new experiment with NMM using 3D rendered image with a wraparound HDRI as a guide. Well, I have no idea what all of that technical stuff means, but it does sound very interesting. We're going to be doing a little NMM today, evening. We're going to be picking up on our Ilther guy. Right now I'm just kind of building those warm highlights in these little places. She has extremely small breasts, and so we have to do this like the tiniest, I mean even tinier than tiny bit of paint at a time. Oh no. Oh no. That's not true. You just went out. Now you're just doing it for attention. I hear that. I know what you're up to. Okay. There. A little bit better. I'm going to let that paint rest. I don't want to tear any paint on her with all these little teeny tiny layers. So we're going to let her rest for a minute. We're going to bring Uther out and we'll work on him. So his skin being blue, we're going to be adding some red to it, which is going to give a little bit of a purple thing, but it's definitely going to enhance the blood flow. And we're going to start actually with a little bit of a red glaze to bring a little blood flow out in his blue skin. So I will mix a very thin. Over here, you'll see how thin that is. Now, if I used the bright pink, I might not get the same levels of depth, and it might look a little bit too purpley. So not wanting it to be too purpley, I could use that in some areas where I really want to enhance the skin color. Let us take a look at how, there we go. That's a nice glaze. And we're going to do that all over the blue areas of skin that he has. We're going to come back and pick it up out of the shadows. We don't want to leave it in the shadows. We just want a glaze, a nice glaze of it. We'll come back probably for more than one. But what I'm going to show you is the difference between one side and the other. Okay, so we'll glaze his right side here for you. We're also, of course, going to take that glaze. Remember, we did the vermilion inside of his mouth. Okay, and I have a lot of red in my camera. I actually am not entirely sure if you're going to be able to see what we did. We're going to get the skin around the face too. All right, now, question is whether or not in this camera you can sort of see the difference between this side, that arm, and this arm. We're going to do a second round on it, so you'll really be able to visualize it. We're also going to use a little bit of the teal. It's a cold color, so we're going to use a little bit of that in the shadows as a glaze in some of the cooler areas here real quick. But then you're going to look at it and then you'll see what I'm talking about after we get this next red glaze on. Just wait. This is the teal in the cold areas. And I've made it into a glaze. So what we're trying to do here when we do this is bringing him to life. We want to create some movement. And in order to get that movement, we just have to have some kind of blood flow. So the thing that makes things look alive is the blood flow. In the skin, whether they are cold skinned or whether they're cold-blooded or warm-blooded. Okay. Now you'll be able to see, and then we're going to come in again. The football team. But mostly because, you know, it was just football season, I think. My dad loved that band. Geek's a fan too. Oh, completely forgot the hands. I guess I better go in there and get those. That's going to look mighty awkward. All right, now the question is, pick this up out of there. If you can see what's starting to happen over here. Now we're going to take the really deep red band. Well, you know, I need some, I'm actually going to need the whole red to do his skin. Put it over there. And I am going to need, I'm going to go with the, of course, Payne's Gray as the black because it's nice and cool and it is a color palette we're working with on him. So up in the deeper, darker areas of his armpits, I'm going to mix a little bit of the Payne's Gray with a little bit of the Hull Red over here. It's an extremely dark brown. And we're going to come in here and I'm going to touch some of these shadows with this. At the side of the muscle where the crease is, and then at the head and the end of the muscle. Right? This is an extremely dark brownish red that we're using in the shadows here. This is going to warm the skin up a little bit in some areas. And by doing that, it's going to give it a little bit more life. And it's going to give him a lot more movement. And you're really going to be able to see, and that's really, I just want you to be able to see the difference as we do this. It's still going to be blue skin, but just wait for it. Okay, can you see it now? Yeah, you know, somebody else was in there telling me that they don't even watch the football game they don't even watch football anymore. Okay, so now the steel blue is the primary color that we are using on his skin is steel blue. So we're going to put some of that out on the palette because we're going to mix that with we have to a cool warm gray or a bright neutral gray instead of white. My palette is a mess today, you guys, so the other thing that I might use a little bit of is the Faded Ultramarine. The Faded Ultramarine has a little bit of purple to it. It's like a periwinkle, actually. Actually, a really stunning color. I'm trying to think of what flowers I had. I don't even have any flowers that I could paint with it. So we'll take a little bit of that periwinkle and a little bit of that nice deep steel blue. We're going to mix a in-between color. Don't mix with your good brush. Don't follow the captain in that. Okay, we're going to mix an in-between color. We want to thin it. We want to cover part of the shadow with this when we do this. So you're letting it come down onto the shadowed areas in some of the areas where you've painted some shadows, lifting it a little bit. You see what's happening? Notice that really bright blue right there? It's kind of not realistic. We got to bring that down. Add a little bit more red to the hands and the fingertips. And then you can bring the highlight back up with a little bit of wet blending. That is like seriously a smidgen. Of that ultramarine blue. We want to do the same thing on the other hand. Blood bowl. It was about football, I think. But I wasn't or were you talking about your goodies that you got? Maybe we were talking about that. The tiniest bit of that ultramarine is what I'm using to kind of like pull the knuckles on his fingers out here. In between those fingers, I'm gonna get a nice little fine line of Payne's gray so that I can really distinguish separation. We can really see if he's very excited about their rainbow dice. Eek. It's a very, very thin glaze with the smallest amount of paint that I just come in here with and kind of feather it on. So I'll start in one point and then just kind of move out where I think a few of those little highlights might be popping in from the other side so that we can get some of the detail mastered. You may or may not want to paint your hands, you know, before other things. That's going to be very personal. What we do need to do is come in here, though, and reclaim the handle on this. So that his fingers are not glued together like that. The other thing I like to do is black the handle that's in his hand. So we can get a good picture of the hand. You know, make sure that that shadow, it's around the hand. You don't have the hand portion of the mini oozing onto the handle where it looks like they're melted together. I don't like that. So I tend to really separate things like that with a very nice dark line. All right, those arms are dry. We're going to come up a level. So basically, you'll take this color that you have here that you glazed it with, and you'll add a little bit of the ultramarine blue, and you'll bring those two together, and then you're coming up. All right? And you'll thin that really thin. Very, very small amounts, and you're going to go closer in. So you're going to paint a smaller area, painting over the blue that you painted last time, but not into the shadow. On the areas that you'd like to lift the highlight a little bit. It's kind of like the first part of a highlight.
Long tea.
Yum. You'll be able to also smooth out your highlight lines on the hands with this because it's not quite as much highlight as what we put on the hands. As it dries, you want to put a couple of layers so that the skin starts to lift in volume. Now, do you see it happening? We're going to come to the back. There's a little area here that we could probably give a little love from this. We don't want to get crazy with our highlights back here, but we're definitely going to want them. To give form. We're going to use this one also. To get around the face. I'm going to come in here and kind of change the color around his face a little bit. It's going to be a little bit more purpley than the rest of him. I'm going to go for some of that magenta and just glaze. It's going to heighten the pink inside his mouth. So we're going to get that dark red, the hull red, and mix the hull red with the regular red. And I'm going to catch these striations inside his mouth, these deep points, alongside the tongue. Start building the shadows in his face. So this dark red that we have by Reaper over here, when you mix it, this is something you guys want, you know, like if you do Slanesh, I'm just going to let you guys know that if you, this right here, if you do Slanesh, this color, or if you do Nurgle, the dark, it is deep red by Reaper, and it is olive flesh by Procryl. They make the most amazing gum color, like ooky. Hi, Paul John. How you doing? I accidentally mixed them together while I was doing something else here recently. Yep, it would really work. It would really work for it. So I take it because it's a nice deep gum color. And I'm going around the base of the teeth and hitting the areas that are high rises, as you can see inside his mouth. But it's a very deep color right now. We'll come up from that and you'll see as you mix it with more olive flesh, it becomes this just really, it looks like, I mean, it's not bright pink like pretty gums, but it's a good gum color. I don't mean chewing gum. Sorry, I'm out of camera shot right now. You guys, a real fine line. Okay. Got some shadows in there. How are things? We made it to the weekend. Oh, right? Thank God it's Friday. All right. Again, with the skin, blue skin here, right? We're going to come in again with that secondary lifted color. And just mixing your glaze a wee bit heavier. So it's not quite as clear as it was. And hitting the points you kind of want a little more of that to show up. Do you see what's happening? I'm hoping you guys see a difference. I would just feel like, wow, okay. And because it's a glaze, you can paint like right over part of this shadow on the back, and we're still going to get a little bit of an area of a smaller highlight. We don't want like a whole lot on this side. We just want some areas where... All right, do you see it? Now we got to let that dry. It's going to come over it now. We're going to do that again. So we're going to bring we're going to bring it to this point.
Wandering XP is rating a party of 23. Don't know why the alert.
Well, hello. Hello, lad. Sigalad back? Sigalad back? Did I get it right? CJ Gladback. Perhaps. Hello, Wandering. Our alerts did not work. Hi, Paint Monkey. How are you? How are you? Atherma, welcome aboard. Everyone, I know the rum emote is not working, but pass out the rum. We can just, type the word rum. Red rum. CJ. Okay, CJ. Well, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for the raid. And for you, those of you that came in with CJ, if you will please click the icon in the left-hand corner to refresh. You should not have to watch a commercial. You will count as an original viewer, and that will help with our viewership. Oh, that's good to hear, Paint Monkey. We are doing some really amazing skin work, blue skin work. We're doing blue skin work today. Yes. Wandering XP, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I apologize. I have many types of dyslexia, so I'm a little bit exciting. I even forget who I am sometimes, so hey. Your bits box organization. I know, me too, Darker Virtue. Mine is just a wreck. Everything is in the same box.
That's organized, right?
Yeah, at least it's in one box, right? No, Paint Monkey, I most certainly have not. Does anybody know if anything happened? Ouch, that hurt. Oh, Dandadin, thank you so much for the follow. Wandering XP, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We are past our follower goal on Twitch, you guys, and so we are going to be building. You guys keep your eyes open for a Gleam.io for a booty box that Geek will be launching. Keep your eyes open. Patreons, you will be informed in advance, as usual. I have to take my violence and like it. How would you guys like to play a game of race cars? Who is Mrs. Torrance? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, then you understand, Wandering, that I'm telling you. Do you want to know the only form of dyslexia I don't have? Actually, Geek was saying he doesn't think I'm dyslexic. He thinks I'm dysgraphic. But let me tell you something. I am not color dyslexic at all, Wandering. Not at all. But I have placement dyslexia and word dyslexia, reading dyslexia, number I mean, I have like, they just said, they actually didn't even expect me too, well, not that, I don't know. I love what I do for you guys, and I love where this business is going. So I can't say that I didn't make something of myself, but they didn't expect me to make much of myself when I was a kid. But I don't have music dyslexia either. So I do get the words mixed up in music, but like if I know the tune and I hear it in my head, then I remember what's coming next. So I'm not confused about that with dance steps and color. Red rum, yes, right? You know what? I really appreciate it. Oh, deck flow. Wow, we haven't seen deck flow in a while. You guys, let's give some love and some kisses. And lots of rum, rum, rum. Rum, 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 rum. More raiders. It's a double raid. The sounds were not there. We are loading the race cars. Hello, deck flow. How are you? What were you guys working on? Wondering what if the love gallery is open. If you'd like to put it in the love gallery, I'll tell you what I can do is we can load race cars. You guys can do it. Give them race cars. I can take a quick bio. Then when I come back, we can do the love gallery. Thank you, AJ. Thank you. Princess Zoe, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Def Switch, welcome. Deckflow, thank you so much for the raid. And please feel free to pop into the love gallery. Exclamation point links will give you the Discord, and you guys can go to the stream love gallery and share your work. I love to see what people are working on. Your work inspires me to do more work. It's like super inspiring, especially if it is somebody that I'm teaching. Oh, that really inspires me because my students, I have started taking teachings from some teachers way out of my league recently that I can only say are absolutely amazing. And I did it to improve myself so you guys don't grow out of me, because I needed to be able to do things, because as they learn the techniques up to intermediate, there's going to come a point where they're going to need to go advanced with it and want to start competing in things. And I don't want them to grow out of me. I get attached to people. So I thought my way of being able to keep them as a student would be to be able to advance myself. So I am working on that. I learned an amazing trick from Samini this week about my airbrush that was really cool that I'm going to share with you guys soon. And what were you doing? What were you guys doing? Do tell, do tell. Def Switch, it's nice to meet you. Princess Zoe, it's nice to meet you. I don't believe I've ever seen your name in the chat. All the vitamins? All the vitamins. Hold on. I'm going to make sure I take them all. There's no cheating. Absolutely no cheating. Hopefully that didn't let my underwear hang out. It's okay, they match. It's not embarrassing if they match, right? Okay, are race cars loaded?
Yep.
You guys want to do race cars? It's so much fun. You guys should try it, Deckflow. You guys too wandering, you should try it. It's a riot. And Geek's commentary is to die for.
That's because I'll kill you. What?
Oh, it's Bruce Wayne's birthday. Yay. It's Bruce Wayne's birthday. General Gumdrop, you have...
I love Batman, but y'all realize Bruce Wayne's imaginary. Right?
You have the same birthday as Bruce Wayne. Okay. I'll push the button, or no, that's not working.
Yeah, push button.
Oh, the button is working. All right, I'm going to drop you guys into race cars. I'm going to take a quick bio, and then I'll be back, and we'll do the love gallery. Yeah?
Let's hope this works.
Let's see. Games. And push the button.
Microphone. Hello? Is this thing on? Welcome to Rolling with a Geek. It's time to get it on like Donkey Kong.
What up, chat? What up, Raiders? Come on in, come on in. Let's get it on. Let's go. It's time to roll some taxi cabs. If this is your first time with Rolling with the Geek exclamation point race, as soon as you see the thing come up and you see players start joining like these. See? The Captain Mad loves this with the joining of the race. And now we got the AJ Ryan. There's a new person in chat. Hello, new person in chat. The D. Giles. Or is it Thedgills? Or is it Tee-hee Giggles? I need phonetics. Celtic Boar, what's crappin'? I'm not telling Sacred Demon you said hi. Yeah. Damn it. That didn't work. Woohoo! Captain slopping copy all over herself. Now she's taking her shirt off.
I'm not.
All right, in my mind, she's taking her shirt off. In my mind. My mind is broken. It's broken in the best way. So I wanted to shout out and say thanks to all the folks who've been entering the monumental Mother Lovin' Paint Party. We've got 16 people. And we do have hashtag Mother Lovin' Paint Party. I'll type that in sometime. Abnormal Racers, yes. Abby Normal. We're going to hit the start button. Remember, if you enter and purchase a Ilthor or bingo through our link, you'll be entered into a $2,000 pot for worth of prizes from Monument Hobbies, from Impact Miniatures, Mini Monster Mayhem, EPAX, and Frozen. So, is there one more? Yeah. Monument, EPAX, Mini Monster Mayhem, Impact Miniatures, Frozen, and that's it. Oh, Elric. I forgot Elric. God damn it. I love Elric. Yes, absolutely no one is normal. Remember, if you have purchased one of the Mother Lovin' Paint Party bingos using our link, and you have not yet sent me your invoice number, send me your invoice number in Discord or Twitch. I am the Geeking Out Gaming, and I will enter you into our airbrush giveaway. So there's a chance that you win $2,000 worth of prizes and a Badger airbrush from the captain. Look at all these taxis. Let's go like it's New York City at noon. Time to go. Except none of y'all would be going because it'd all be... Never mind. That's New York City at noon. There you go. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. Good looking out. All right. The new guy who hasn't told me how to pronounce his or her name. CJ... Oh, no. CJ Gladback. Never mind. That's not the new guy. I mean, you are the new guy. Or gal. I don't know what's happening anymore. Was that Juan Jose? Juan Jose! Juan Jose is now a taxi driver. Oil's like smoke screen, yes. Oh, shit. Their slick screen worked. AJ Ryan is now in the drink. Juan Jose. That's some slick moves, bro. I mean, that's impressive. And you landed on your wheels. CJ Gladback is all Stinger! What's crappening? CJ way out front. But don't worry, that can all change in a heartbeat or a pile up or some manner of slaughter for the spectators. Yeah, right. Glug, glug. Get a periscope and a snorkel and some fins. There's Valander the Red, who's grumpy. Don't be grumpy, Valander. Be happy. Captain Madlove, once again proving she is not able to steer the ship, is now driving under the highway, but is somehow still in first place. Just kidding. There goes Valander the Red in first place. You know, that would be awesome if you could, like, drop in a landmine or a tack strip or something. One of these days, when we get enough up and running to retire me from my job, we'll do some gaming streams that involve, people. One of the things I do want to do, don't tell the captain, even though she can probably hear me, is get an ARC server up and running again. We really enjoyed that game. And give access to the ARC server to our Patreons. Right? Spy Hunter style. Where's that semi-truck? I need that semi-truck. Get some upgrades and shit. AJ Ryan way out front, followed by Celtic Boar. Dark Virtue killing people stuck in the stands. Why is Captain Slaymore duding me? Yes, I am a dude. Oh, y'all don't know how to drive right. First of all, I suppose you could fly the thing upside down. There goes Captain Madlove, lawn dart. Oh, fuck yeah, we're going to invite you, bro. Peter, what the hell? I broke the internets. Oh, I'm in the stands. Kill the peoples. Who's in first? Who's on first? What's on second? AJ Ryan way out front. AJ Ryan going to take the checkered flag. I don't know what they're going to do with it, but there AJ is going to take and do some cool stuff with the checkered flag. Maybe make a skirt. Could make a pair of pants. And nailed it. You make a tie. Gee, Captain wants to make a skirt made out of ties. Sacred Demon in second place. Zinch approves. Ishan Loki. Celtic Boar up and over. Valor the Red. Smooth sailing through. Captain Madlove in typical style. Falls short of the mark. Scooter. Oh, wide left. No extra points. Juan Jose. Can you imagine what this race would do to an actual car? Like, after the first turn, it would just be decimated. Look at that. And then all you guys are just idling. Get an electric car. Holy crap, I thought Dark Virtue. I didn't realize you were still out there. You were going silent. You have 20 seconds to get to the end zone. I don't know where Dark Virtue is. Okay, 18 seconds. I think you're going to make it. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Once more onto the breach. Cans to the left of them, cans to the right of them, into the Valley of Death Road, the 300. Exclamation points, race, or race if you don't speak English. You know what? I approve of a pirate bandana. Up your ass, kick a field goal, Stinger. Also a reminder for all you folks if you're going to be using the shopping of the Amazon variety, we would greatly appreciate it if you used the Linktree link, because no matter what you buy, a little bit of it kicks back to the ship and doesn't cost you any more. So it's a way you can support the ship with stuff you're already doing, because we're trying to get some upgrade stuff, trying to get there's a lot of stuff on the plate for 2021. Got to get a website up. We're going to try to do some battle reports, all sorts of cool shit. We might even do some live 40K. Who knows? Get some guest gamers in here to kick the shit out of with my crons. Oh, I didn't hit start. Why didn't y'all remind me to hit start? Man, this crew doesn't know how to drive from the back seat. Clear. Don't forget to put your beasties down in the Tomblands limited time event for Stream Raiders. Exclamation point battle for the battle. Nice, Stinger. Yar har fiddly dee. Attack helicopters. Like Comanches, Cobras. Painting some deep red NMM. Like blood red or beyond blood red. Like visceral tissue or like candy color red. Downers painting NMM. I like M&Ms. I'm a big fan of the Sea Stallion. Actually, my favorite attack helicopter of all time is Airwolf. Oh, you know, Hinds are great. They're slow as pigs, though. Why? Because they're armored to the teeth and with fucking thousands and thousands of rounds of ammunition. But you can't fuck with Airwolf. I mean, it's a helicopter that's got afterburners. What else do you need? And it makes cool sounds. And the guy who drives it's named St. John. Can't go wrong with that. Dark Virtue. Who let you out in front? Oh, never mind. If you paint says no. Bonk. Rob Kaz. Welcome to Roll with a Geek. Welcome to CaptainMadlove.com. Well, not yet, but it's in the works. Deck Flow is in second place according to the random number generator that I keep pushing. If he paints is spitting out in first. Yeah, silent mode. Well, so, you know what? But Airwolf wasn't the only helicopter that had silent mode. Don't forget about Blue Thunder. All you youngins have no idea what the fuck this old guy and the other old guy are talking about, do you? Absolutely yes, no. Maybe. I don't know. This game is all fuckered up. So it remembers where you left the track, and then it brings you back to that point. So you can't skip ahead. Although, I personally think you should. Exclamation point cheat mode. Deck Flows out front. There's Iffy Paints. Here comes Scooter UK. Bound to the red. Oh my god. Juan Jose tried to sit on Valander's car. No, I didn't say it was a superhero copter. I said it had silent mode. And yes, Rob Schneider drove Blue Thunder. It was a cop. It was just a cop helicopter that he could, fly 4 feet off a building without hitting it. Woo! Deck Flow up and over, around and through. Blah. You know what? I'm surprised there's not just a pool of vomit and oil, probably some pee, right at the bottom of that guard post. Stinger's lurking. Well, you know what? Good for you for doing homework. I didn't do my homework, and that's how I wound up in the Navy. Not that that was a bad thing. Scooter! Whiff. Holy Stinger. Stinger went for distance. Oh, but still edged out by AJ. Here comes Reimer and Sacred Demon. Let's see if we've got some distance champs here. Reimer! Smooth, right through the uprights. Close, but no cigar. Sacred Demon piling with everybody else. Celtic Boar running balls first into the uprights. And Pink Lunar Inferno decided to slow way down and is going to just nudge across. Oop. If he paints Deck Flows, CJ Gladbag, Rob Kaz, AJ Ryan Vound to the red, Juan Jose, Scooter UK, Dark Virtue Stinger, Captain Madlove Reimer, Sacred Demon, Celtic Boar, and Pink Lunar Inferno. And now back to the Captain. Not back to the Captain? Geek, push the button. Captain? Captain.
Oh.
You're back. Fully focused back, man.
It's so... The strokes on this part are so tiny. Yeah, if I don't focus, then I'm gonna get off with my stroke, and if I get off with my stroke, then, I'm gonna run into something I'm not supposed to. And that will just be a train wreck. So, I did very short, tiny strokes, and
now, of course, the camera.
Oh. Very short, tiny strokes, and, a lot of focus so that your stroke is on. And I mean, oh my gosh. I'm just so totally, it's the tiny tip. coming in here and getting some very expressive highlights in some places that you just want to get that volume a little bit more built up so that when we look at this guy, we see a lot of shape. But in order to do that, I have to build all these teeny tiny little layers if you want that really nice, smooth skin effect. I mean, you don't have to go for that, but if that's what you want, which is ultimately what I want, then we got to match those colors in a series from lightest to darkest. There's going to come a point where you're putting that highlight on, and it is seriously dots, like just little bitty dots. All right, let's take a look. Yep. Hi, Juju. In the car wash, but the Navy. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna once I do that, I will come back to the secondary color, make a glaze out of it. This was the base color of blue that we were dealing with, where we were kind of going over parts of the of his skin in the back. A little bit goes into the shadows, not a lot, because you're going to come back again. This is the back and forth game that you play. That's a filter. Now, do you see how it calmed everything down, like it brought all the colors together? I'm hoping that you're seeing what I is talking about. Hang on just a second, you guys. I have to find my tissue box. I can't operate anymore without it. I have taken allergy medication. I actually can if I have my tissue, my bandana. Yeah, I don't know where. I have no idea what I did with it. What's up, Juju? We're gonna do a love gallery here in just a second. Just want to get a couple of glazes. I want to see if we're so like maybe the transition in this area. Let's say, you know, like right there, maybe that's just a little bit too harsh. You can come in and mix that in between color. You want to go a little bit towards the darker spectrum with it, okay? Because you're gonna glaze into the shadow. And you can calm down the transition, as you see. And then we can come back in there and we can build it back up a little bit. But that way it does. Also, wet blending is like a huge help. If you practice your wet blending, then it moves along a little bit faster, because you go between glazing and wet blending. So like right now, if I put this in here and then I came in for some of the highlight, I would actually be able to wet blend it. And in doing that, I can get a nice smooth transition. See that one right there? Same thing here. Put that back there. I could come in for a little bit of the highlight, and then I could wet blend. And in doing that, you can get a nice smooth transition. That one actually needs to come up to a little bit more of a highlight there. And get a little bit more of that dark in the back. A little bit more of that dark in the back. That's like 3. Wet brush, clean. And move that bright highlight into it. But you get a smoother transition if you want to incorporate the wet blending, I think I'll notice. But I'm hoping that you can see what's going on now. I will build some, I'm going to build some purple into the, a little dark purple into the armpit, a little bit more red to give it more motion. But I think you can see by looking at that, when you look at the other arms, how they're flat and static. Hi, Slaymore. Ooh, are you being productive? What are you doing, Mr. Slaymore? You don't have to shout it out in public. Are you working on the Secret Squirrel project? Oh, I'm happy it's Friday too. So you'll notice when we're looking at him that there's a little area right here that I might have missed with a highlight. Like we should probably come in and pick that up. It's not quite pronounced enough right there. And honestly, that could use just the tiniest bit of light. To help develop the stress on his armpits that he's got going on here. See how that changed it? Oh, my lights are doing the thing again. Yeah. But I'm hoping that you can see. Let me show you in this camera. You see how these arms, the muscles are coming out and starting to form, and then on this arm over here, whoop, that one, whoop, bleh, there we go. You just, it looks kind of just static, like they're staying still. And so that's the object. Now, sometimes you got to come back in. I have not forgot about the Love Gallery. Sometimes you got to go back in and get that glaze of red, right? Because if it gets too crayon blue, then you need to add a little life to it. Let's just do this one arm right here. Oh, I actually forgot a place right there. So if we get too color crayony. Well, thank you so much for that follow. My follow page isn't up, Geek, so I actually can't see the follows as
Russian Bolter.
Russian Bolter. Is that something that's just not working right now? Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it greatly. We are working on our follower goals on all of our platforms. Anybody who's out there that's not following me on YouTube, you guys, if you can do a gal a favor and go give YouTube a little follow. The subscription there is free and it will really help. We're working on some things over here and that support means the world. There we go. Okay, now let me get a couple of, there you can actually kind of see it. Hang on. It's starting to show up in spite of the lighting. So what I'll do is I'll just work on this lower arm for you. So you can kind of see it come in on this hand, and then you'll be able to compare them right there side by side. Did you tell Stinger that his baby was still in back order?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, I told him I was up his butt taking field goals.
Oh, well, isn't that interesting? Now you're going to see it for sure. Hold on. Okay, now you see how that works. See this arm versus the arm above it is even more mobile. Good night, Slay. Go back. Okay. Good night. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. Yes, he's got to go below deck. He's got to clean the galley. And then you can go back to the base blue, make a nice clear and one of the highlights. Don't put your fingers in it. Warning, don't do it. Because you see, sometimes we can put our fingers in it, but when you're working with skin and you're doing these really teeny tiny layers, you really don't want to. A little bit of wet blending as we build it up. A wet brush. I'm going to go for the little bit of that real dark ink, and then I'm going to pull gently that highlight back into it. Here we go. There's a lot of red built into the shadows now, and we will come in again and glaze that again. When it settles, you're going to have to get the medium tone. So as the highlight settles, you want to glaze the medium tone right around the edges. As it dries, it will turn a little bit darker. So you can pinpoint your shadow, your highlight. See how that it diffused the edges of it, right? And if you have any problem with the edges, you're trying to get them perfectly smooth, you just want to add another little layer, maybe thin it out a little bit, so that the highlight will be right where you want it. And as that dries, that's a very, very soft red filter over it, and that red filter just brings the blood to the surface. Sometimes I use the cayenne, the fuchsia, magenta, but I feel like in this case that we'd really end up with maybe a pink gorilla. But as you can see, like right where the hair separates, where the hair is laying down, you're keeping that nice dark shadow, and as we come in there to build the hair, actually he's going to have a really light gray hair. But you have all these beautiful, deep dark Payne's Gray shadows to work from, so it's going to work out really good. It'll add a lot, like it's going to be very complementary to one another, meaning the white hair is going to look good with the blue. Complementary meaning they like each other. Other complementary meaning on the opposite side of the color wheel, but not in this case. In this case, we're going to go with like a grayish blue hair and then blue body. So spring cleaning. Yes, WandaVision. I know. I'm excited for the next one too. It's just starting to get good. It really is. For me, it's just starting to get good. I totally didn't understand it in the beginning. I was so lost, you guys. My palette is a mess today. You'll have to forgive the what I got going on here is just not, yeah, not good. Let us go to the gallery. Hold on. Let me bring up our first beautiful picture. We're going to pop into the Love Gallery now, you guys, and we're going to rock and roll through that while this guy dries. And then we'll come back. See that right there? That little chest muscle piece? That needs to be shaped a little bit better. It's just kind of like not, it just looks wrong. So I have to adjust that portion there so that it has a better shape to it because it just looks wrong. It's kind of static. Probably didn't get enough red in it. All right, let's do that. Gallery. I just don't. Ooh, is that money? I was there for a second. You heard me for a second. Oh, I'm back. Okay, I'm back now. Yes, yes, you hear me? You hear me?
Okay, you're good.
Okay, I'm back.
Luca?
Yes, but the gallery crashed over here, so.
Oh, hang on. Stop.
And then usually I can open these like and show an original, but it wasn't working for me.
I fixed it.
Okay. There we go. This is the eyeball that I wanted to put on one of my Rockies. So I'm going to contact Palooka and I'm going to ask him, I want to put this exact color on my Rocky. Like just this exact color. So I'm going to say, Palooka, I want to put that on my Rocky. Yes, right, Blade Mark? Yes. Oh, Wait. Okay, I'm back. So that is Palooka. And if you guys do not know who Palooka is, he has co-streamed with me before, and he is an amazing painter with so much good information. Now, he doesn't Twitch. He doesn't do the streaming thing. I think occasionally he does, but not terribly often. Mostly he's getting commission paint done. So what you might do is pop into his Instagram and give some love. Instagram is The Real Palooka. And he would love that, you guys. So all these artists that I'm going to shout out, what I'd like you to do, if you've just got a second, is to click on, because Geek's going to put the information in the link, in the chat. So if you guys would just click on in the chat and go give them a follow, that would really mean a lot to them. This is Gray Paladin. And this is Conrad Granite Heart from Reaper Warlords. And Gray Paladin does stream sometimes, and he does have an Instagram, but definitely he would love if you popped in and gave his Twitch a follow, I think, for real. And Gray Paladin, I've watched Gray Paladin's work evolve from like 2 years ago. Gray Paladin and I have known each other for almost 2 years now. Gray Paladin was one of the very first people that I met when I started streaming. The very, very first people. And he turned out really good. I love the action shot, the simplicity of the base. Frames it just perfectly. You guys know how I love that. And his true metallic metal is on point in this one. I think he did really well. And he's getting faster, too. Like, a lot faster. Oh, he put these guys back in here. Okay, because he's got two, I'm just going to show two shots of this one. I'll show you guys from the front. I love the color palette. This actually looks like I chose the colors for it, I thought. Not really. I actually didn't know what this guy was. It was from a game, Necromunda. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Oh, got it right. Look at me go. This is Gray Paladin also. But this is the best shot of this guy. Oh, I love this shot. Doesn't it look like he's just kind of looking down at the ground like, what's going on? I am lost. I like the way he did, you know how I am about the hoses, like having the little bit of a light color in the center of the hose. I love the way he did the hose on it. And I really dig, I wish somebody had a game in Necromunda and would throw all their bases at me so I could just have the bases. But really, you guys, just click on that Twitch right there and go give him a follow. Absolutely, he would love it. Valander is working on something, the Winter Dragon. Oh, Valander. Work in progress. It is based on the artwork of Mike Disney. If we could get a shout out for Mike Disney and Valander Geek, that would be great. So this is Valander is 3D rendering the Winter Dragon, which is based on the artwork of Mike Disney. I cannot wait for you to do something, for me to hand you my artwork and you to create something for me, Valander. I am really excited about it. I really am. It's going to be amazing. So if you guys have not had a chance to make it into Valandar's stream, it's a very sweet gentleman and a really laid-back place to hang out. He does, I would consider him kind of a variety streamer because he does 3D rendering and he does painting. I don't think he streams when he 3D prints, but he also has like a lot of stuff you can see that he is 3D printed. It's really cool. And he has 3 absolutely wonderful cats. One in particular who's quite sassy. That one, the older one, she is just full of piss and vinegar, that one. And she is so much fun. And then this is based on the artwork of Mike Disney. And if you have not popped into Mike Disney's channel, then you guys are definitely missing out on something there because that's a really cool channel to hang out into. It's turning out great, Valander. As usual, your work always impresses me. Oh, is it? Okay, well, I'm waiting. I want to draw something, and we're going to talk about that here in the near future. The idea that I have that you are going to be the renderer for that, and I'm so excited about it. Let's see. This is Pat Draws, and Pat Draws is painting again. I have this STL. This is so much fun. I love that you painted her with blue skin, Pat. This is a very different twist on her. Oh, if she had horns, she could be a little drunken goat girl. A little drunken goat girl. Oh, I love it. Man, you nailed that brass on the barrel. Like, that is just a beautiful color. Good evening, Robosh. Hi, Wavy. How are you? How is the family? How is my sweet little pixie doing? Robosh, how have you been? I have not seen you in a minute, mate. How are things, man? We are looking at the artwork, the paint work of Pat Draws. Now, Pat does stream, but you guys, if you have not made it into Pat's, first of all, he's super sassy. Secondly, he does a lot of 2D drawing, digital artwork, and man, I'm telling you what, he's actually the one that designed the Raid Shark here on the channel. He designed the Raid Shark. Actually, I didn't give him a picture. He just made me the shark. And when he sent me the shark, I asked him if he would put a porn star mustache on it because the shark looked like my dad. I was just like, oh my gosh, that is just absolutely amazing. I love it. And that's how the Raid Shark became the Raid Shark here. Okay. Actually, nothing. Hold on. Ooh, I have lots of whispers. That's why they're not showing up. Okay, hang on, Wavy. Hang on. I will see you soon, Wavy. I will see you soon. Do me a favor, would you? And I know it doesn't make things any better, but will you give Paula my love? In Twitch? In Discord? It's okay. No, I think I found it in Twitch. It's cool. No, I found it. It's all right. Could you give Paula my love, though? And send her our best wishes. I know it doesn't make it better. But when you're this far away, sometimes it's just, you know, what you can do. And I would also like March, April. I think in April, we should definitely see if everything is ironed out enough over there where we can do another PG-13 stream. I know for sure that Hobbies for Happiness's girls would be thrilled to participate. Yes. I miss you too, Wavy. There's just not enough sass in the channel without you here. And you heave such a big banhammer. Just plodding along, Robosh. You know, a lot of the world is right now. My doctor was telling me today that he thinks that everybody is going to be in a much better place in life when the sun comes out, and hopefully at least where people, even if we still have the COVID thing going on, at least people are able to get outside and do things. Because this whole weather thing has been like, right? The whole Texas thing on top of everything else. So we did get a shout out for Pat Draws. You guys go give Pat Draws Twitch a follow. Maybe his Instagram. Show him some love. Wait a minute. What have we got here? Oh, no, it is the same thing. Okay. Excellent. Good night, Wavy. Thank you. Oh, calendar just got timed out. Get some rest, Wavy. We'll see you soon. Oh, Drax, you were out there today. Oh, one of my sweeties whose work that I love so much and has helped me with my airbrushy things too. This is so cool. Are you out there, Drax? Geek printed this for me. You didn't print this one?
Oh.
Really?
That guy doesn't let. Oh, sorry.
Meanwhile, I don't know what he's looking at, but
Check wrong.
yes, Blade Mark, yes. And I fell in love with it when I saw it. I was like, oh my God. 40 tomorrow and 52. Well, I guess that's not too bad. Is that... Oh, and it's still snowing. It was snowing when Geek took the dog out. Here again. If you guys have not made it into Drax's stream, there's a place to learn some stuff. I tell you what. Yeah. $52 Sunday. 52 would be nice. I love the pattern on the scarf on this. Yeah, see, I'm thinking about going with like some leather armor. I was on this guy. Valander had suggested it, but on Ilthor, but I don't know. I was really feeling the steel, you know. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we have quite a bit too, so even if it warmed up, it would probably take a few days for it to all melt off. This guy is coming along really nicely. Oh my gosh, look at the back of this. Love, 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 love. Oh, I love the brads and the leather right there. Oh, that's too much. I'm really digging this this piece he has on his head too. Hey, stop. Drax does the same thing that I do when I photograph the minis, put the cardboard in the back, the black cardboard, so you can take a picture of your progress, because usually all the colors on my desk are all in the way. That's just turning out absolutely beautiful. So yeah, you guys definitely want to go give Drax a follow. You know, it's a place where he uses the hairy stick and the airbrush. So, you know, there's like this back and forth kind of a thing, so you can learn a lot from that. Nathan Fillion's character.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is Cade. It is. And this, then I got the little guy with the thumbs up. Oh, yes. Well, here it looks like Geek took pictures of Bingo before we started getting the skin right. Yeah, the hairy stick, AJ. That's what Wapelius. I learned that from Wapelius, and I absolutely loved it. So this is, as you can see, you guys looking at this, you're able to see the difference. Like if you look at her now, if it'll focus on her. Do you see how much more lifelike putting like the filter on the back and deepening the shadows? So you can see that I've changed it quite a bit. Yeah, it is. But wait till you see, the pictures of this guy though. See, there he is. Notice how static he looks, and then if you look at him now. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to make you sick there. Wait. There. Wait for it. Okay. And then really with him, his back, I haven't worked a whole lot on, but just the small amount that I did on his back, you can see how much better, like the shoulder blades with just a few glazes. If it'll focus, hang on. There it goes. No, it wants to focus on my hair. It wants to focus on my hair. And that's what we're working on right now. So that really, and also how much better our photo setup is. Oh, Ishan's working. No, you know what? Eyes are so hard, Ishan. They're so hard. So you guys, Geek, I was listening this time, and he did not shout out everything that's going on. You guys still have time.
What I missed?
Let's see. You missed that Captain is doing the chibi thing for the 13 days away, and we decided we would definitely start sharing with them at the 2-week point. And Midnight Heroes on the 28th, Squigs on the 25th.
I don't have any of those shout outs built.
Well, they're in the Discord though. They're in the events or something, but not everybody gets into that. Like everybody that's out there doesn't necessarily come into our Discord.
I haven't missed anybody. I don't think.
Right, like it was so Monument's not the only thing going on. Yeah, eyes are really, really hard. And I'm going to tell you something about eyes that's really interesting. Are you still out there, Ishan? Oh my goodness. The beautiful blues, though. It really was a good choice. The red hair with the blue coat. That really does work. That really does work. So you might come back and watch this if you are not out there. Maybe you're cooking dinner or something. Oh, you are there. Okay. I'm going to tell you something funny about eyes. So eyes are about what we see. What we see when we look at the mini. I'm going to tell you something really funny. If you paint on these little models, if you paint the eye socket, the whole eye socket. Oh, great, beautiful. There it's a very, very nice complimentary addition. Now, here the eyeball on these teeny tiny minis, what I do is I paint them black. The whole, hold on. I think I have one. Let me see. Let me get my googly eyes on. The whole eye socket black. Because they're so tiny. Okay, this one, he has a bigger eye, so he got 3 colors on his. Hold on just a minute. Where did the other guy go? Hold on just a second, Ishan. Here we go. These are tiny little characters like yours, and it's funny. So it's about what we see. Hi, Ishan's wife. Hello. Okay, so here's a funny thing. So she's supposed to be standing over here, and he's standing over here. Okay? On each side. Hold on just a minute. We're going to come back really quick to the home. Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you something because I think everybody wants to know this. So, if you paint, it's so tiny that if you paint the white pupil, the white of the eye, and then try to put in the black, it looks strange. If that were a teeny tiny human being, the truth of the matter is the only thing that you would see is a shadowed area inside the eye that would look black. But you would see a highlight. And in doing that, the human eye, as in we the human, looking at the miniature, will pick it up as an eyeball. So what I do with these teeny tiny little characters like this is I paint the eye socket black, and then I put a white highlight in it. See how he looks like he's looking at her? Now, she has a shot. She's standing. This is supposed to be a study. This is a 4-color challenge and a study in light. So she has no highlight in her right eye on this side, and only a tiny highlight that we can barely focus in on her face. The eye socket is painted black, and there's a tiny little glint of light in the upper left-hand corner of her eye. And what that does is that creates the visual, when you look at these minis, the eyeball. It's so much easier than the other way around. So just paint the socket black and then go back and put a little tiny highlight in it. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, that works. Now, once you get up to the miniatures where they have more space for the eyes, like this guy. Okay, so this guy has a lot more space for his eyes. He has 3 colors in his eyes. So the socket is painted with the kind of reddish brown, right? And then it's painted with a little bit of black. And then I put the highlight where I want it. And you get a 3-tone eye. Let me see for just a second, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I want to make sure. So this eye is painted, the socket is painted white. It actually has an eyeball, a pupil, and a highlight. So he has more room to play with the eyes, whereas some of these very tiny characters, also think about this. She has a hat over her face, right? So in having a hat over her face, we are probably not going to distinguish the color of the eye and all of that, because she's so small and her hat is casting a shadow. So just a little glimmer of light on the black eye socket creates an eyeball on these teeny tiny little guys like this. You know, now the only other way to do it would be to put her underneath of like intense magnifying and use those 1 or 2 hair brushes if you actually wanted to make an eyeball in there. But it is really hard when you paint it white and then you put the black pupil. It always looks like either they're cross-eyed or they're looking at you like, what's up? Or you can't, it's really, really hard to dial in the round, glistening eye versus the flat eye. So the round, glistening eye, if you paint it black and you put a little highlight, and make sure your highlight, Ishin, is on the same side. So wherever you're deciding your light on your subject is coming from, make sure that you get your highlights on the same side. Because if you put the highlights on the opposite side, it's going to look wacky. They'll end up looking cross-eyed. So you want to get them on the same side. So like straight up and down here, over there, wherever you're putting the light, you want to make sure that you get them on the same side on the light. And honestly, it'll completely take all the stress out of it. It's the most amazing thing. I was like, oh my gosh, when I figured that out, I was like, oh, well, that makes it all so much easy. So much easy. But I really do. I can totally appreciate these colors. The complementary colors are great. Absolutely great. You tell your wife kudos. Oh, and this guy is looking quite smart himself. Men in tights. It's hard to paint skin on these teeny tiny little minis. But you're getting some blending going on. You glaze into those shadows. Glaze. Mix a little bit of really dark blue with your green and get in those shadows. Oh, is it? Is it? Yeah, I love to paint with purple. Purple is just like the bomb to paint with. Yeah, so get some real dark blue and mix it with your green and get into those and thin it. Thin and glaze that into your shadows. And it will make your shadows cold and deep, and it will make the green lift and look vibrant. These are great little minis you've got. So, Ishan, I seem to remember that you do not stream, but you do have an Instagram. Do we have your information? Or are you one of my special crew members that just comes in here and shares your work? Which I love. We have a few people that do that. Oh, Riser. Riser getting down with the orcs. Oh, that is so sweet. I really appreciate that about you, Ishan. I really do. Are you going to be able to make, so for all of you guys that are out there that are part of the Patreon, we have our first round table tomorrow, okay? A Patreon Twitch equivalent. Has to be Patreon Twitch equivalent or above, right? So I really appreciate my coffee donators. Oh, Captain can't live without her coffee. But for the round table has to be a Patreon equivalent or above. And our first one is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hopefully you will be able to make it, Ishan. That would be nice. And the rest of you crew out there, hopefully you will be able to make it. we are now looking at One Riser Slip, who is busting booty, making some orcs out there. Painting some orcs. One Riser does stream and does have an Instagram that would love your attention, you guys. He's a great stream to go hang out in. Just trucking through his projects and real easy to talk to. You guys would enjoy it. You would really enjoy it. We've rated him several times. You guys actually might know him. So he's using, I believe he's using his airbrush in this, and he's doing some undershadowing over zenithal and then color on top of that. Yeah, I know. I'm digging it too, Valendar. I'm digging it too. I am. I dig One Riser's work in general. I like the way that he puts things together. I am hoping that One Riser will become a Patreon so I can work with him because, first of all, I love orcs, and secondly, I just he just thinks a little differently when it comes to color, and so do I. So I would really look forward to that adventure. I like the way he used an ochre kind of color. Aren't they, AJ? Yeah, exactly, Valendar, exactly. Or kind of a muted yellow in some of them. Really, really cool. AJ, you can prime white if you want to. You know what, AJ? Just turn the miniature upside down and shadow prime from the bottom. And save the white as your zenithal. It works. Yeah, and I'm a sucker too for complementary, strong complementary. I love strong complementary. Oh my gosh, Ishan, they are so much fun. I would highly recommend them. They are so much fun. Also, I think that I don't know how old they are, but they have such a an amazing lore. And like the reason why things work for orcs is because they believe it. So it's really cool, you know, the way they work. Geek recommended them to me because I'm a Pickwickian. And so he thought that the orcs would suit me. You know, it's not because it's a technical thing that orange goes fast. It's because orcs believe it. So, orange goes fast too. Red goes really, really fast, and so does orange. That's why baby's legs are orange. Because they told me that. Yeah, you know, see if you can find like a starter box with orcs, because they're just amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And that was One Riser, you guys. So please, 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 please go give One Riser some follows and some love, and go harass him in his channel when he's streaming. He needs it. It's good for him. He likes it. Trust me. He likes it. He likes the abuse. Just believe me. Oh, it should be good fun, Ishan. That should be good fun, though. Learning together. Learning together. Oh, my God. He's really done now. All right, you guys. This is Samini. And it's finally done. Oh, my God. It's beautiful. Beautiful. So right now, Samini is not streaming. We are hopeful on this, but here is what Samini is doing. Okay. Samini is going to be joining us on our Patreon only stream. Not in the month of March, but I'm hoping that everything will be set up and where we want it to be by the time that we roll into April. And Samini will be joining us in our Patreon only stream, and he and I will be talking color and skin and smooth. Oh, Battle Pixie, thank you so much for that follow. And as you can see, I mean, his work, there really aren't words. The thing that is beautiful about Samini in general, you guys, is that it is not everything being mathematical. It is everything being real to the eye and expressing the color. Ishan, I have to admit that I found some of Samini's work and my viewpoints. I mean, I have a few artists that to me are the elitists. Like, I mean, not elitists, that's a bad word. I'm sorry. They are the elite. When I look at art, what is epic? What is, and there's a few of them, but not many, that just stagger me. Like, I don't know even how to put into words what they're doing. It is so beyond the beyond. And Samini just sorry guys, I got excited and double clicked. He uses the hairy stick. He uses the airbrush, inks and acrylics, glazing and wet blending, and does not doctor his photographs. I've actually seen his work in person on his desk, IRL, and I'm here to tell you that this is WYSIWYG right here. Hairy stick and, oh, I like that, Valander. The airy stick and hairy stick. Very good. We'll do that. The airy stick and the hairy stick. Samini is teaching me to calm my blends down on female figures. To calm. And to let myself be free with my color choices. I think this is probably one of my most very, very favorite pieces. What is that, Valandar? Oh, are you talking about me? The captain? So what I want you guys to do is, so go to Samini's Instagram and give a follow, but go to the Twitch and give a follow. Okay? But we're hoping, what I'm hoping is that Samini will open a YouTube and that he and I will, oh, yeah, I have Valandar's work on my desk, like personally in my hand. His guy that goes on the ship. And honestly, I'll tell you guys something. It's funny because what you see in a photograph, unless they doctor it with Photoshop, and I'll be honest with you, a lot of people do. A lot of people do. It's one thing to adjust the light to get it right because you want to represent the colors of the mini to the colors that you're getting. Okay, so adjusting the light, the you know, that sort of a thing, because sometimes the surroundings can mess that up. But I've received Dave's mini art work and Valendar's work, and I will tell you, what you see in the pictures when you're online versus what you see when you are actually looking at their miniature, I'm going to tell you that they're at least 100% better than what you see when you're looking at a lot of people's work if they don't doctor it. You know, some of these people that are entering contests, and, you know, because now we are doing everything by photograph. They're going to be in for a surprise the first time a live con comes along. And they've got to enter their work. You know what I mean? I mean, because you're going to be entering something now, you can't doctor it. They're going to be scrutinizing it, you know, right there in front of their face. But I've been online with Samini and seen his work like on his desk, and that is raw footage that you get. Raw footage. Same with Valendar. Pat. Oh, is it answering something? Oh. So what, wait a minute. So what Pat was doing was a Kickstarter of some type. See, I'm not familiar with all these miniatures. Hold on, let's go back to Pat's. Oh yeah, that one. I bought that one too, actually. That Kickstarter with the drunken elf there. Oh, Palooka gave us a treat. He knows how much I love. Oh my God, I love the troop pictures. I'm loving to see Palooka working in purple too. And all of his paints all organized in the background. Valendar, we are going to put your mini in our new photo setup and take pictures of him. I'll send them to you by email when we're done. Dave's too. Our new photo setup is mind-blowing. I couldn't believe the difference in the photographs. Boy, somebody must have paid a respectable penny for this. I hope they paid you good, Palooka. Because you just knocked that out of the ballpark, as usual. As usual. Oh, good, you guys are helping each other. Cranky old nerd, if you're out there, sweetheart, thank you so much. When you guys interact with these conversations in the Discord, I don't know if you guys know how happy that makes me. Like, seriously, I feel like the Discord doesn't have, like, enough activity, but I don't know, you guys can tell me. I'm really, I want the people that are supporting the adventure in the Patreon to get the attention that they need. But at the same time, the Discord, I feel sometimes like it just doesn't, there's not enough conversation going on in it. There's so many Discords, though, so I guess, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know. Is there anything that I can do to make it better? The Discord? Is there something going on in other Discords that makes them, you know, people want to be more active in it? If you guys know anything about this, please message me about it, because one of the things that we are definitely going to do when we get into the month of March, now, you guys, so I'm doing the, I'm doing Chibi Dynamics and Chibi Eyes on Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the ReaperCon. Just to let you guys know. And I'm going to repeat it again on Sunday, hopefully, for people who don't make it. I'm going to talk to Reaper about just, they have like a sideline of what's going on with their teachers that you guys, so in case somebody can't make it to that class, I'll still have, I bought extra of the minis. I bought the Small World minis because I have really big eyes. So we're going to discuss different types of chibi eyes and bringing out the dynamics, like making your chibi pop. There wasn't a whole lot of stuff on chibis, and I don't know if they've lost their popularity or what it was, but I thought I would focus on that for you guys. So please do join me for the ReaperCon on Saturday if you guys are available. That would be awesome. That's in March. Well, it's not the 12th. We're out of town on the 12th. But we'll get into that later. The 5th is Saturday. I could have swore it was the 6th.
It's the 5th and the 6th.
No, I'm only on one day. I'm on the 6th. (2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, March 6th, Saturday. Mark your calendar. You can sign up for it for free. And the list of all the supplies I'm using are listed in the class. I think that showing up with your miniature primed is going to be the best. That's what I suggested. Scrub it, prime it, and bring it to class. But I had thought maybe folks might want to block their colors in, but in reference to building the dynamics, it might be easier to just wait until we get to class and then we choose some colors and block it in. I just don't know how much we can get done in an hour and a half for that.
That's the link to the class.
Oh my gosh. Geek has a link to the class, you guys. There it is. Link it up and let's do this. And we also need the Reaper link for the captain. In case they want to buy, in case you guys want to buy supplies and join that class. There's some Reaper colors and definitely a couple of Reaper miniatures specific. They're not terribly expensive and you still have time to get them. We have just about 2 weeks. I got my order in about a week. There you go. So if you guys want to join us for that, good night, Blade Mark. Good night. Sleep sweetly. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Did I get some of your work, mate? Did I get some of your work? I hope so. Oh, I haven't seen Zelius in a minute. How is Zelius? He's playing D&D with Kitsune, huh? Is that what's going on? Oh, yes, right, because they're in Texas, Valander. That's a good point. That's a good point. This is Zelius Hunter. He is making the Great Christmas Night Acostus. These colors are just killing it. I love it. It's so Christmassy. Oh, it makes me want to put LED lights on him. I haven't seen anything by Zelius in our Love Gallery in a minute. I'm going to wow you guys with something. I know, right, AJ? They do. They make me happy too. Zelius is crazy like that. Like, he just paints all the crazy colors. I just absolutely love it. You know what I found out about him? Is that he actually is I thought Zelius was a commission painter. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I have a plan for these big boys in the future. From the moment I met one, I was like, oh, you know what I'm going to do? Geek was like, are you serious? But now that we have our 3D printer, we're actually going to be able to commission the part to kit bash them. I didn't want to do it until I could find it perfect, and I couldn't find anything. Oh, are you kidding me, Samini? Are you kidding me? I need you to make yourself a YouTube. Go make yourself a YouTube account. Seriously, Samini. Because if we can get people to start going and subscribing, then by the time that you get to the point where you start it up, you will have, it takes 100 subscriptions with YouTube to own the name. So like YouTube /Samini. Okay, to own it, you got to have 100 subscriptions. And so what I did with mine is I started it early before we were even going to launch anything, just to get the memberships, the subscriptions built up so that we were able to own the name. Because when I opened Captain Madlove on Instagram, I got it stolen twice, believe it or not. We actually have one out there still today that someone stole and was controlling for a while that we had to dump and open a new one. Oh, you have a YouTube. There's Simini's YouTube. Geek, if you could collect that and put that in our database. Okay, you guys, that is Simini's YouTube. If you could please go subscribe. How many subscriptions are there, Simini? Hang on, you guys. Oh. Okay, you guys, let's do that. Go follow that. Go subscribe to that YouTube. Oh my gosh, Valandar. Valandar, give us some of those subscriptions. We need some. Wait, I think I saw a girl painting go by. Are you being sassy? Listen, strange woman, sitting in pawns, distributing swords. Nobody's any form of government. How are you, girl? How are you? You sasspot, you. How are you doing? How are things? Okay. So let's do that again. Hold on. Now you guys got to go go subscribe to the YouTube for Simini. Come on, we can get like at least 20 people to go do that. Let's get it started tonight. Everything is, you are fine. I have a t-shirt that says that, girl. That worries me. That worries me. Oh, I wish Zelius were here. Zelius. Hey, what is that?
That's the calendar.
Oh. How are you? Just fine? Just fine? Everything is fine? Is it like, I know life is really weird out there right now. Thank goodness you don't live in Texas though, right? I feel for my friends that live in Texas. I really do. Oh my goodness. Which reminds me, did Dark Virtue ever come back after his shower, or did he just get lost in the shower? Like, did he just lie down and take a nap in the shower after all that lack of water? Fine, fine, fine. Okay. I'll take it for what it's worth. I do miss my Zelius. I do. I miss the ship rat. Okay, so what I want to collaborate with Simini. Are you guys ready for this? This is a 40K. It's a bust. But I want to collaborate with Simini on an idea that I have, that I'm working on. Like, as in, I bought the minis and I set them aside. But I have this cyberpunk synthwave thing I want to do. Mustard cat. What do I get, girl? What's the food? Is it pizza? Is it burger? What is it? What is it? Come on, you guys. Now, you know, right? On anything. So if I could choose one of 3 and the other 2 had to go, mustard. I have 6 kinds of mustard in my refrigerator. And I only eat 1 brand of mayo at all and 2 brands of ketchup. I'm sorry. It's mustard. Definitely mustard. I love mustard. I even love mustard seed. Yeah, so this is Simini, and we're gonna do a get together. I've got this project and it's kind of set aside. I'm gonna throw it in his direction so he can figure out on his end what he likes that kind of matches it. But I got this whole synthwave thing I want to do to it, this cyberpunk feel, and the miniatures are cyberpunk. Oh my god! And that's actually how I met Simini. I stumbled across his work in Instagram. You gonna throw something at my Discord? Is it mustard? Ooh, okay. Well, that's okay. I understand allergies, Valandar. And so I'm very much etiquette about that. You just let me know in advance. This one's coming along quite... Is this one done? Is this one done already, Samini? Like, you just put this in the other day. Did you finish it already? What is K-Sauce working on? Oh my. That's very cute. So what's you doing here? We got a little... We got... Oh, okay. Okay, I was going to say, damn. Damn. We got a little yum-yum going on by K-Sauce here. Oh, I like this miniature. I have no idea what this is, but it is absolutely darling. Look at that big old butt. We didn't get to see the backside? Really? Really? You guys go give K-Sauce some love. Well, like, look at them hips. You know that behind view is like... Look at that dip in the hip on this side. Right? That behind view is... She got a little flap over it, though. They should have made the wind blowing it up. Love the colors, K-Sauce. Love the colors. Oh, I do. Look at them. Just that's a great model. Anybody? 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 Oh. And table flip. Love the chipping. Beautiful job on the chipping on that. I don't know what it is called. That is his weapon. I don't know. Love the chipping, though. Wow. If you were here, Table Flip, I would seriously need to ask you exactly what you are using for the chipping. Oh, these are... And these are... Wait, these are Necrons. These are Necrons. I don't think we have these in our army. What are these? Senior Scorpic.
Oh, it's a cryptid.
Right, but what about these two little guys in the front that are so cute?
They're called murder buckets.
Murder buckets. Ah, we need some murder buckets. Thank you, Wandering Lands. Yeah, we need to see if murder buckets fit into our world. Those are too cute.
We have murder buckets.
Aren't they cool? AJ, they are. Those little murder buckets are amazing. Oh, yeah, that weapon right there. Oh, he nailed that.
Scorpic Lord.
It's like I'm going to carve your heart out with a butter knife or a spoon kind of a thing. Oh, he's good. I'm loving these new Necrons. Now, Table Flip Studios, he does stream, and he does have an Instagram, both of which would love your love. And I'm pretty sure we have all of his information. Right, I know, AJ. I'm like looking at but Geek said we have the murder buckets, so I really love the murder buckets. And I don't remember seeing this guy in our stuff because I think I would remember the big old claw. But yeah, you guys definitely go give Table Flip some love. It's a fun place to be. He has a lot of good stuff. Oh, Scooter is painting. Oh, Scooter. I like your mini holder, Scooter. Now, Scooter does not stream, but Scooter has an Instagram that would love your love, you guys. So go give Scooter some Instagram love. This is by Ritual Casting. Oh, no! Valendar. This is Madam Whiskey. Can we give ritual casting a shout out as well, Geek? This is ritual casting. I want to say this is Madam Whiskey, but I could be wrong about that. It's coming along quite well, Scooter. I love the pale complexion. I love the pale complexion on her. And what I love about the design of this particular miniature that ritual casting did is the wrinkle. So in the time period, stockings regularly wrinkled around the foot and the ankle, and I love the fact that he added that. That was just too much for me. I loved it. I do also hope that's an easy fix, Valandar. Are you able to like green stuff it or something? Oh, Valandar finished the dragon scales. It is Eva. Eva Scooter. Okay. Or Eva. Eva. Valandar finished the scales on the dragon while we were busy rolling through here. Right on, girl. Right on. Yeah, definitely looks amazing. Like the difference once you add the scales. I love the variegation in the scales too. The variegated, like the fact that they're not all the same size. That is so cool. He looks really, really good, Valandar. Does he have horns? He does. He does have horns. So cool. So cool. AJ! What are you making? So AJ baked some sculpts, a baby dragon, desk buddy, and his sword that you're going to practice your NMM on. Wait, though. This is the desk. I love the desk buddies. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know, Valandar. That's good to know. Yeah, the dragon, that is epic with the scales. 100%. 100%. Looks so good. It is going to be an amazing print. I can't wait to get my hands on one. I actually like that one better than the last one, Valandar. I do. I like this one. I do like this one. So AJ makes these desk buddies, and I love the desk buddies. I love desk buddies in general. I had a desk buddy, but he took off. He was junior, but because of dust and things like that, we put him back in the case. But junior was my desk buddy. He's a little Warmahordes. He's a little Warmahordes guy. He's so cute. AJ is so cute. And then AJ made a sword to practice non-metallic metal on. You practice your non-metallic metal just about anywhere, AJ. Now, I do not believe that AJ streams, but I know for sure that AJ has an Instagram that would love your love. And you made this out of Sculpey, AJ? Oh my gosh, Valandar. 250 sculpts in 365 days? That is amazing. Amazing. Oh my God. You're really cranking them out. Super Sculpey. Now, do you have to bake Sculpey, AJ, or is it dry in the air? Air dry. That's the air dry. That's the word I'm looking for. Ah. Oh, you bake it in the oven. Okay. Well, definitely post the progress on this in the Get Your Fucking Paint On. Can I get a shout out for that, Geek? Yeah, for those of you that want to, show the progress, we have a page where everybody puts their progress, whether it's complete or incomplete, is Get Your Fucking Paint On. And that helps us keep track of each other. Because sometimes people don't make it into the Discord, but everybody makes it to the Insta. Oh, looks like, wait a minute now, is Ghosted is wandering. Did you get the information to change his information, Geek? What are you doing, Neko? Aren't you supposed to be resting? I thought you went to bed. Oh, we still got all the ghosted. Oh, wait.
It did, but it didn't update. I got updated.
Okay, so this was Ghosted Wolf rebranded himself. And he's a commissioned painter. And quite astounding. Quite astounding. And according to what I'm showing in our Patreon, has come on board and will be learning with me, which is like a really, I'm stoked about that because I'm telling you what, he's got talent and he's so fast. So I will learn from him as well, which I can bring some of that to you guys. Yes, they are amazing. They are. And he paints all the different kinds of models. So I'm really excited to be working with him. I really am. I think that's going to be a good relationship. I do. And I think that what he brings to the table will be just as valuable as what I am able to give him. I do. So I'm really excited that he was able to do that. Now, you guys, so you did, but you woke up. I am of the opinion that his Instagram is still the same. It may reroute you. I'm not entirely sure. We should have his new information. I'm not sure why we don't. Because he's done a rebrand. It's a Wandering Lands Painter, I think. Wandering Lands Paint, I think. I think that's it. Yes. Wandering _lands_ paint. What?
Couldn't find it.
There he is. Yes, we need all the new information.
I found it. Okay. Put it together.
Okay. That way you guys are following the right profile. And his work is just stunning. And he's very, very fast. And it's going to get better. Oh, and Dark Virtue is doing a little kit bashing. Oh, yeah. Getting crazy with it, are you there? So you are noticing that he's feeding that into the chat, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Because the chat sometimes rolls by really quickly. Oh, I love the backpack on this guy, Dark. Oh, this is so friggin' cool. And the crackle paint. Hello, Midnight. How are you? How are you? Oh, yeah. The grunge and the grime. This is... So are you just mixing baking soda with your paint on this, Dark? Or are you using a technical paint? I really dig it. I really dig it. After that, you spray the model with lead belcher and give the model a thin wash of ivory black oil paint and mineral spirits. Yeah, these guys are very cool. I dig kit bashing. I want to do more kit bashing. I love it. Typhus corrosion and thinner medium. Right there. Typhus corrosion and thinner medium, you guys. I want to do more kit bashing. I really, really do think that it is so terribly cool. I just haven't got to something where I can do it. Although I know, right? Aren't they cool, Neko? I'm so happy to hear that, Neko. I'm so happy to hear that. Now, Dark Virtue does not stream, you guys, but does definitely have an Instagram that would absolutely love your attention. He needs those likes. They're like the attaboys, like you're doing it right. You have come so far. Like, since we met, Dark, your work is evolving, and I love being part of that adventure. I really do. I absolutely love it. So I'm hoping that you're not balls to the wall in challenges this next upcoming couple of months, right? You are going to be able to make it to, I know you don't do a lot of chibis, but you're going to be able to make it to the chibi class and hopefully to the round table tomorrow. Looks like girl painting. No challenges. So, I actually do not know this model. It's a you, yeah. Yes, Gwen. No, Gwen. Tomorrow, sweetheart, is the round table, and you guys will be there, 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Chibi class is this. Hold on. It's the Reaper, the virtual Reaper Con. I was actually conveying that you would want to be there. No, now okay. There's different things. So the Captain SETI paint along when is the 28th of this month. The Captain SETI paint along. Okay. So that's one thing. The 28th, which is a Sunday. And then we're going to pick up and finish that Captain SETI on that following Tuesday. Okay? Then on the 6th of March, which comes right after that, so we'll have a Friday date night. And then on the 6th, which is a Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. Wait. 2 to 3:30 p.m. Eastern. No. Wait. It's not. It's in Central Time. You need to go to the ReaperCon link and find the Chibi Dynamics and Chibi Eyes on Saturday, March 6th. And so, hold on, Gwen. On the 28th is my normal stream. We're painting Captain SETI from 3 p.m. till about 7. And then Tuesday, that following Tuesday, I'm going to do a pickup where we left off, just in case everybody didn't, because I don't know, I'm getting faster. So we're going to pick up on the 2nd, on Tuesday. And same thing, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard till about 7. Okay? And then on Saturday, the 6th, I will be teaching a class with the ReaperCon on Chibi Dynamics and Chibi Eyes on one of their chibis. So we'll be going over different styles of eyes and how to make your chibi pop. So it's kind of like 3 consecutive chibi courses. I didn't see a lot of that with the and just log in and sign up for the chibi class on Saturday. There you go. There it is, Gwen Luna. And sweetheart, you will get a reminder. Also, if you go do that, you'll see what supplies we're using. And there's a link for that. So that you can, in case you still have time. It's 13 days, so you still have time if you want to order. We're working on the Small Worlds girls. There's 2 of them. So if you want to order one, there's plenty of paint in your house. I'm sure you've got some of the colors we're working with. You've got all the Reaper paint. So, and then there's some wings. So if you choose the one that does not have wings with the hatchet that has the really grumpy face, we're going to be doing a little kit bashing, and I'm going to show people how to add a little dynamic to their chibi by adding a little thing like wings when you can get your hands on them. Oh, Thick Mike, I didn't even get to greet you. Good night. Thank you so much for popping in. So back to what we were doing. We were looking at girl paintings work here. And all the chat rolling by, and I missed what this guy was. Do you know what this guy is, Geek? Like
He's a Chaos Dreadnought.
Oh, it's Chaos Dreadnought. Thank you. Thank you very much, girl. I love the greens that you used, and I love the grime. The grime is hot. I like this gritty look. I'm just kind of getting in the swing of the gritty look. You know, where it looks a little rusty and a little grimy.
Oh, Grimdark.
Grimdark, it's called. Thick Mike, have a good evening, and thank you so much for joining us. Equals Greamy. Equals Gream? Gream. They turned out absolutely amazing. I love them, girl painting. Oh, and these are the guys that you did the distressing and the chipping on. Yeah, I really dug these because you guys know how I dig the white armor, the lighter color armors. I liked these. I do. I dig me some white armor, especially when you start chipping it and scratching it. It's just got this feel that I really can be part of. What I really do like girl painting is the eyes in the back character, specifically. Oh, this one. I love the sword on this one. I still haven't painted mine. Still in the box. Because we have a lot of that going on in the studio. Although I hear that it's not unusual that that's the case. And then there's her really clean work. Aren't they hot? The rest is metal plus brown plus 2 oranges. The Marines or the Grimdark guys? Oh, wait, or these guys? Oh, the Rust. Okay, I'm sorry. Off in left field. Off in left field, sorry. I actually have one of these. Oh, the Ghost. The Ghost. Okay, I'm sorry. See? Left field again. The sword. Yeah, I like it. It kind of has this almost hot, molten kind of an effect to it. I really dig it. But these guys, I've seen these guys before, and I do dig these guys. I do. They're so pretty. And you did so good on the metal. We haven't seen girl painting in a minute in here. Stormcast Eternals. Oh, wait, hold on. No, wait. What? No. Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right, and last but not least, closing our love. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, wait. Come on now. See? Hang on just a minute. I'm gonna do a little something here. Let's scroll right on back. I want to show you. This is while we've been talking about the Love Gallery. Seriously, though, you've got to see this. Oh my God. That skin is just beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. Hang on. I'm like all... Wait. I'm like all watching this element. Hold on just a minute. I can fix this. There you go. The right one, the skin on the right one. I'm like an absolute sucker for just, I love skin. I love skin.
Parks is following.
Who?
Got a new follower named Parks.
Hearts, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. We're popping through our love gallery right now, just coming to the end of it. Right, like the face, just unbelievable, that skin tone difference. And the armor, and the oh, it's a purity seal? Is that a purity seal? It is. Wow. So many little details, and I love the red simony, the burgundy brown tone mahogany that was added to the leather is just epic in color choices. Epic. I am so freaking grateful I found you. I'm serious. Never a day goes by. The parchment, it's absolutely, absolutely stunning. I'm serious. There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about you and think, man, I am just so glad. And really, it was that thing that Instagram does where it's like, oh, look, you might like this, you might like this, you might like this. Because this, because that, because whatever it is that I look at. Whether it's paint colors or companies or whatever it is. And then they're just like, oh, you like this, you like that, you like the other thing. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And one day I was just like scrolling through and there you were. And I'm telling you, there was so much in my perspective, my vision, my thoughts on color. So I just popped into the Instagram and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, is this really happening? And there you were. And the bag of chips. Okay, so I haven't had my bag of chips. I need my bag of chips. I like small company batches. I like them thick and super crunchy. Vinegar and salt and vinegar is like one of my favorites. Barbecue is the other, but I don't like the greasy ones. Yeah, I like the quality gourmet ones. I love chips. It's just that they have to be quality gourmet. So I'm just saying, future reference. All right. So here's what we're going to do, guys. So just to let you guys know, Captain got up at like 5:30 this morning. And yeah, there's that. And so what we're going to do is we're going to find somebody to go give this love to on a Friday. In the meantime, wait, Geek, can you finalize that battle? They've got a battle. They're hung up in a battle. They don't like to leave before the battle is fought. Now girl painting's gonna go have chips. Okay, well, power of suggestion. Now I want chips. Good night, AJ. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Remember, everybody, the Patreon roundtable is tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on the 25th is Squig Day. Okay? Get the Squig Day going on. That's a bonus. That's a bonus stream. Thank you, Big Snacks, for the follow. Can I have some chips, Big Snacks? Can I have some chips? Chips? Princess Zoe, thank you for the follow. So the 25th, so we're doing the Mother Lovin Paint party into March. And then the 25th is Squig Day. Let's not forget Squig Day. That's a bonus stream. You guys aren't used to me streaming on a Thursday. That's a bonus stream. And then on the 28th is the Captain Said He Paint Along. You still have time. That coupon is still available. 20% off with Midnight Heroes. CAPTMADDLOVE. And you guys, if I bet it doesn't matter, you can order one. You can order 10 minis from them. You're going to get that coupon, 20% off. Okay, AJ, you take care then. You take care. Oh. We have somebody having a Mother Lovin' paint party over here that I didn't even know was part of this. Well, we're definitely gonna go over there.
Yeah.
That'll be Thick Mike. He's doing the Mother Lovin' paint party too. Yeah. So we're gonna raid. We've never been in there, but they're doing the Mother Lovin' paint party, which means that they are part of our monument family. All right. So we're gonna give somebody some love that's a little bit new. He did pop in for just a moment, and as you know, it's not normal for the captain. We've kind of been we've been consolidating our raids. Honing it in. Those who share with us, we share with them, and that way, the love is flowing amongst the crew. And we build on the crew, and that's kind of what we've been working on. Now, I don't really know Thick Mike, but hey, you know what? Let's go give some Friday love to him. He's working on, that does not look like the Mother Lovin' paint party. What is he painting?
Gotta get through a commercial.
Geek's getting through a commercial. We're going to check in on what he's painting.
That's a cow?
Looks like a chow to me, too.
Just broke his airbrush.
Uh-oh.
That's not a cow. I don't know. I don't think it's from the game. But it's not the Mother Lovin' paint.
It's not, you guys. It's totally not. Oh, my gosh. Well, boo. I was hoping he might be painting on Ilther. All right, I'm looking, you guys. I'm looking. We need to take this love to somebody. I'm thinking Useless Wizard might be a good one. Dr. Rhino. What about Dr. Rhino, you guys? I know you like Dr. Rhino, and he's always got the rhinocorn. He's always got the rhinocorn thing going. Yeah, we should raid Dr. Rhino. Well, I would have raided Thick Mike, but he's painting a Tau, and I was hoping we were going to get this gorilla going. What is Dr. Rhino doing?
Hey, Bello. Who? Who? Photograph?
I don't know these people, girl painting.
Dr. Ryan.
We kind of have started honing in on Fridays for people that have rated us in the past and that are part of the crew with our Friday crew. They kind of like that. It's been sort of a thing going. We experiment a little bit on Technical Tuesday because it's a little bit different.
That's running building stuff.
Oh.
That's just foam.
So Dr. Rhino is making some terrain, you guys. He's making basing and terrain, which could be really good fun. That's a little bit different. I think we'll do that. What do you guys think about that? Little terrain, a little building. That'll be like a nice reprieve from all the technical painting that we did tonight. We actually got quite a bit of technical painting done for a Friday, you guys. I'm really proud of you. I am. Yeah, we're going to go to Dr. Rhino. And whoever has tuned in YouTube, thank you so much for that. So we will be here again. Let's see, we're on Friday. Yeah, chips. I know. I'm going to have to go get chips myself. So we will be here again. So it's Friday, which means that we're coming up PJ Sunday. So we will be here again, probably doing a little more of Ilther. And I do want to get Bingo's skin dialed in. So I will take some progress photos so you guys can keep track of what's going on with these guys. I think they look a lot better than when we started. Simini, I'm still I'm still having trouble with her boobs. So, you know, the highlight on the boobs is like, I don't know, it's still flat. I'm gonna try. We'll dial it in. In the meantime, you guys, between now and Sunday, all right? First and foremost, self-care. If you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of anyone else. Secondly, the brushes, the paint, the minis, and get your fucking paint on. Also, tomorrow, round table. So for everybody who's out there that's part of the crew, hopefully I will see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Patreon get together. Let's do that thing. All right. Let's go give this love to Dr. Rhino. Make it awkward.